Yes, we're gonna do introductions for 6 hours. How do you feel about that?
Let's do it.
Nothing
That's
else.
fine.
No
We can
fighting.
all sleep over.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that a promise?
I don't know.
Oh man.
Well, that's up to you to
We all
decide.
just get together
Hey
and then
guys.
say fuck all of our personal quests and just, buy like a tavern together, and then that's the shit.
Oh,
There
I
you go.
like
All of
that.
our gold
Let's do
together.
that.
Easy.
Oh. Alright. Who has brought snacks today as we are live on Twitch? What is that, Belle?
Looks good.
Orange.
Oh, oranges!
Oh,
Wow.
that looks so
We
good.
love oranges. I got
Man.
this. Oh shit. There you go.
Bueno.
Bueno. I also have this. What the fuck?
Nice.
This is not great.
Jalapeno,
Yeah, jalapeno chips.
cheddar, something.
Yeah, something like that. So, if you guys haven't brought snacks, that's on you.
I have tea.
Is that a snack?
Have
Got a
coffee.
buble.
You got a poop boy?
Yeah.
Well, welcome back to the Fractured Veil, my friends. I hope you are totally as excited as me.
Hell yeah.
If you're excited, say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only heard 3 people.
Hell yeah.
I'll count that as 3.5.
I'm gonna start posting my
Yeah.
rat gifts.
What?
Let's go!
I was just posting some gifts, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I see that. You sure that's
Oh,
not the same
when
rat?
you sent that to me, I thought he was like mutilating the rat.
No!
This
And
is-
then he sped up.
this is
version,
worse.
So...
It's arguably worse, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pet rat, okay guys, calm down. Just doing that funny ass dance.
Yeah,
Was
but when
like-
you DM'd me it and it's all like little, I couldn't see what was going on.
Okay, so as we get into this, who wants to keep their dice stats as is? Otherwise, I will clear them. And you
Wipe.
can start fresh.
What does that mean?
Well,
Our dice rolling history.
yes, your D20 history, all that
Ooh.
stuff.
Yeah, cleanse it. Get it out of here. I don't want it.
I don't mind. I don't really care.
I'd like a little bit of a reset on my dice stats.
After
Let's
what I
see.
rolled, we need a reset.
Let me look at my dice stats and then I'll decide. Hold on.
I want to recount.
I was trying to look at my dice stats, but I rolled a 20 instead, and it didn't look so.
Do I want to look
good,
at
so-
global stats? Is that the one?
No, just look at your
You can do
D20
individual.
stats.
Which one's mine?
One of the dice.
Towards
Says
the
name
bottom.
on it.
Storyvex, okay, I found it.
New campaign, new me.
I'm looking at my D20s. D20s.
Wow.
Okay, I'm painfully average, so we can.
When things don't go in your way, you just gotta
don't
Yeah,
like
if,
it.
if I'm not rolling 5 D20s in a row. It's
Yeah,
fucking
like
all
that one
downhill.
fucking session. That's
Yeah.
crazy, by the
That
way.
was good.
My gosh.
My
Alright.
most common roll is a 4. Yeah, we gotta redo this one.
Okay, well, I will
A
wipe
4
it.
on the 20 does not sound pleasant.
I will wipe all your dice stats as we speak. Yes.
Mm.
Clear all. Okay.
103 dice rolls.
All
My
right,
most
so
common
to
was
begin, before we get in, I want everyone to roll me a d20. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh!
Oh, starting strong, Kane.
That's tough.
Well. It's like the
Eat
gods.
Can I use my hero point?
You want to use your hero point on that?
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is gonna be next to Moido, like what time we get in Tavern or something.
Okay, our Baldur's Gate players, or the most recent ones, are really doing good today.
Except for me.
Okay. Right. So, in addition to our d20, I want everyone here to Just actually, no, I'll do it. Let's just start. All right. So, we begin our story in the Vale, in a little city called Fallcrest. While it's known as the old regional capital, or just like for what it was based on its position, it is a city with not that many people, maybe about 2,500 at most if you include the people out in the outer lands, but about anywhere between 1,300 to 2,000 people live in Fallcrest itself. As you all arrive in Fallcrest in the season of fall, it is particularly chilly this year, or this time of year. I guess the best measurement would be around 3 to 10 degrees Celsius, depending on whether the sun is out. But other than that, this place is quite moderate for its position in the world in terms of temperature. As the clouds roll in and the smell of water, fresh water, does that even have a smell? Envelops you as one by one, or in pairs maybe, you guys arrive in Fallcrest within 1 to 2 days. We're apart from each other. You guys are waiting. And today is that day for that call that you got. That open call by the Adventurers Guild. In terms of a job. You would know that you have something to offer, and you see a lot of other potential candidates to join you on this open call. I would say about 20 to maybe 100 new people come in for this, but only so many can be selected. That being said, for those that just arrive, you guys have about, well, you would have at least a day or two to get yourself familiar with the city. So I'm going to have people roll a d4 for me to see how long ago it was you came to the city.
All right, let's go. 2 ones in a row. No one else rolled a 1. Okay, no. Illumina did. Thank God.
My
I'm
dice
all
landed
good.
on a dice. I got a 2.
All right, Chira rolled a d6, but I know what to interpret it. It's fine. All right, so 1 for Chira. 2. Funny enough, the duo comes in together. Would have thought.
Tracks.
Yes. All right. So, you guys will have the pair roll last, but describe to me what your character would have done in that 1 day of downtime, so to speak, for those guys that rolled 1. So everyone but Pug and Ethan. If someone wants to volunteer, you're more than welcome.
I mean, Glitch rolled a 2 as well.
Yes, I know.
I would have traveled in with Ethan.
Yeah, I mean, they both have 2s basically, so it doesn't
Oh, okay.
matter. Yeah. All right.
I'll go first.
Sure.
I think once Ulysses got off the ship to Falkreath, he just started scoping the place out, getting the lay of the land.
Sure.
Finding out where he needed to meet up for this job he's heard about, and just making himself acquainted with any notable shops or anything that he'd find of interest.
Of course. Is there anything in particular that you're most drawn to in the city as you when you got off the docks by the Porter Guild, which is managed by halflings, these people here, are quite friendly. You arrive in the lower city. All of you would arrive in the lower city, and in view, you would see, the cliffs or steps that span anywhere about 150 to 250 feet. To your east, as you come off the docks, you can see a tower, a lonely tower on a lone hill or mountain, small mountain, I guess. You would also see up in towards the west side in the upper city, even upper from the upper city, you can see another tower by itself, alone. But other than that, it looks like a small city to you. Those are your most notable points of interest.
He would have 2 points of interest. That he, particularly would watch out for. One is anywhere that sells literature, books,
Okay.
and things of a magical nature.
Sure. Okay. All right. In that case, you would have headed off to and learned about the shop known as Tomes and Tablets. You would have met the proprietor known as Owen Hornquist, who is a human in his older stages of life, but is quite knowledgeable about the history of the Vale and a lot of other subjects. So I'll say you would have spent your time there for the most part, aside from accommodation.
What was his name again?
Owen Hornquist.
Owen Hornquist?
Yes, I will put the name in chat just for you.
Quist. And while there, could he have asked Owen where the great High Septarch resides?
Yes, he would have said it's the lone tower towards the southern part of the city. It's hard to miss, but the guy's quite. He would have said to you, the guy's quite. Everyone thinks he's lost it at this point. So there you are.
Noted. All right.
Okay. All right. We have next up, if anyone wants to volunteer, my people that were rolled ones. Otherwise, I'll just go in the order that people rolled in.
I can go.
Sure.
So as those will, he said, those guys they will ask for directions on where to meet up, because on his note it does not say that, unfortunately.
The halflings would have told you to go to the Adventurers Guild. It's known as the Steadfast Company. It's up on the hill. If you just go straight ahead off the docks, past Market Green, there is a little steep stairway up to it, and just to your right you would find the guild.
And he'll also inquire about any taverns or inns.
Sure. He would tell you that there are quite a few. Just right off the docks, there is a tap house known as the Lucky Gnome, and the inn called the Old Tree. The Old Tree Inn.
Alrighty. And I guess you'll walk to the Adventurers Guild to see. Ask anyone in there what time you should be there tomorrow, and has there been any particular trouble in the area?
Okay. So when you go to the Adventurers Guild, you would notice it's quite empty for the most part, but you would see that it is manned. I would say manned by 2 female characters here. One is a dwarf and one is an elf. They both seem to be receptionists or record keepers, the people, the first point of contact for the guild, and Which one do you think you would have gravitated to in terms of talking?
Or
The dwarf?
No.
okay. I wasn't even thinking about that, but dwarf, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sure. So, you would know them. Eventually, you know, they would introduce themselves as Ishara Stoneheart. You kind of see this very determined and focused, like very enveloped in their work type of attitude. And takes things pretty seriously for the most part. First of all, they would ask if you're a mercenary or you've been registered with the guild before, any of the guilds, adventuring guilds at least.
Derzor has not, and he's not a mercenary. Oh, something like that he'll say.
All right. Then she will ask if you would like to register with the guild, as it would have been almost like a mandatory thing if you want to partake in a lot of guild associated things. Mostly access to their resources and, you know, map, specific quests, and in this case, this one is kind of a specific one as well.
Wait, Helldivers too?
Whatever information does the sign up require?
What type of information? Name. All right. Profession, so to speak. You know, like, I mean, in this case, you're like a fighter, but I mean, like, you can say like history, so to speak, right? And of course,
Security number.
yeah, everything. But lastly, it would just be race or origin, at least. She would assure you that all of this information is what's it called? What is the word? Confidential. Yeah, confidential. And that only the people inside the guild have access to this.
He's speaking to a dwarf, right?
Yes, you were speaking to a dwarf.
Okay, he'll sign up.
Okay. She will, you know, she'll review your application and see what you fill in, and she'll say, nice to see another fellow person of my kind around here. Kind of familiar, it's been a while. And she, you know, stamps it away, and she'll kind of just say, so how's Hammerfast?
Holding Sean.
Good to hear. Good to hear. She gives you not a card, but like a medallion or some sort of icon. I can't speak English. Something with like an icon of the guild to represent that you're part of it. He says, make sure you hold on to this, and you can use this to basically access any of the towns here in the Vale relatively trouble-free. Adventurers come and go, and we understand that, so their freedom in that sense is generally well preserved.
Did Ashar respond to any of has been any problems in the area?
No, she would just go into that. She would say, not particularly, but I mean, I imagine, is there anything in specific that you're looking for or trying to do?
Bandits, mercenaries, any, like, I guess raids or something like that.
Right. She would
Just
tell
generally.
you there's not really much in terms of bandits, but if you went east on the trade road, you would there's a high chance that you would encounter bandits, most notably the those idiots that dress in raven-like attire. But
I'm quite more about that. What is that like a? Do they dress like that because they're under one group together?
Yes, they're known as the Raven Roost Bandits, and they do operate out of a manor not too far off the trade road. towards the east, towards Hammerfast. I think you would know about them if you came from that way, but I can't blame you if you came from another one. But she says those guys are not exactly the ones you want to deal with. They're quite organized. They're very large in numbers. But other than that, not much is known. We generally don't get many travelers that survive, at least, that way, unless it's the dwarves themselves. But if you wanted to, for example, go out in the plains or, hunt some food, I imagine there's a way to earn some money that way. Plenty, I would imagine, really.
You'll thank you for the information and go to the happy hour, was it, or happy house?
It's
The
the inn?
No.
Do you want to go to the
Lucky
inn or the
no.
tap house? It's different.
Oh, the inn different. Okay,
Yes.
was the inn the gnome one?
No, that was the tap house.
What are the two places named again?
You got the
I
Old
forgot
Tree
already.
Inn and the Lucky Gnome Tap House in the
Okay,
Lower
we'll go to
City.
the Old Tree Inn. I got completely mistaken. I don't know
Yeah.
why I thought it was called the Happy House.
Okay, sure. All right. And then I imagine you're going to spend your time there.
Yeah, we should tarry for the night.
Okay.
Can I get spelling of her name, by the way?
Of the dwarf?
Yeah, Shara Stoneheart.
Yes. The Stoneheart is pretty easy.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Okay, I was right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, we have Aluna. What would your character have done in the one day before everything all comes around?
Luna probably would have just went directly to any lodging place
Sure.
and took a rest.
Okay. Let's go into that. Would you think you would settle, or Aluna would settle for a lower but simple inn, or something more of a higher being?
Probably a more simple one.
Okay, sure. All right. Then in that case, I'm just double checking. Okay. You would end up just going to the Old Tree Inn as well then. It just FYI, these inns, at least the Old Tree Inn, is not too expensive. In your case, just for a room for one, would be our private room, so to speak. It would be 8 silver per day. But if
The
you wanted,
payment had to be upfront.
yes.
Are there any other cheaper options?
There are cheaper options. You can just get like a shared space and a bed for about 1 silver.
He'll stay in the shared space for now.
Gotcha.
You're struggling out here.
That's rough.
Yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, anything else in regards to Aluna, or did she just rest?
Yeah, she'll just rest. And
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Cool. So we'll move on to the next person, and Chira. What would Sayuki be doing in Fallcrest in her home?
So I checked. I definitely went to the guild first to see the announcement and everything, right?
They would tell you, the basic stuff, but the things isn't
basic
until
stuff.
tomorrow. The actual stuff.
Uh,
Oh, FYI, sorry, Kaden. They would have told you to come in the morning at around maybe an hour or two after sunrise.
do we have like information on like what to bring, or just bring ourselves?
Bring yourselves and any gear you would need, whatever you need for
Okay.
that.
So then, Sayuki probably went home, packed her bags or things that she would probably need, and make sure everything is like the house is safe and ready in case you do need to go.
Sure.
That kind of stuff.
Sure.
Like from burglars and stuff. And probably prepare a letter or some kind of message to tell her boss in case she do need to leave because she had a job.
Mm.
She has a job.
Mhm.
And then what else? And then buy some food supplies as well.
Of course.
And that's it probably. If there's someone in town that she trusts to like take care of her house for an amount of money, like while she was gone, she'll probably try to reach that person.
How social is Sayuki, would you say then?
Pretty social, I would say.
Okay.
Because she worked as a, yeah, because of her job.
Of course.
She probably talked to a lot of people.
All right. Well, on top of that, they would probably request you, the Adventurers Guild, then, since you've been effectively pre-selected out of everyone, that you should probably come maybe 15 minutes earlier than everyone else, as they will give you a little bit more of a rundown.
Fine.
But yeah, okay, that's you. Okay, I think 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, father.
I think that was 4. Yeah, so we have well, okay, we're gonna wrap to the next day, actually. As that happens. Yes, Jared.
Can Ulysses attempt to relearn that one spell?
Sure.
Over the night, it takes 10 minutes.
Sure.
Yay.
Starting already.
Oh, man.
Let's make 2 Arcana checks.
2.
Yes.
But, oops. Okay.
Okay, so both successes.
Which turn to critical successes.
You got
Yep.
6 and a 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I do
Great success.
believe. Okay, you just spend 1 gold.
Alrighty.
Let me learn that spell. Kill myself. In game. Alright, so as the next day rolls around, bright and early, it's not even sunrise yet, but yes, Lara, Deruthiel, am I saying that right?
Deruthiel, it doesn't matter that
Yes,
much.
Deruthiel. Okay. And
Since it's like,
mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, since it's a new day, can I like do one of my spells?
Sure.
Because it says I have to do it during daily preps, so.
Oh, daily prep, sure. Yeah. Okay. And then Casimir, you guys would have arrived on the same boat, but obviously, do you know each other? Probably not. But the Halfling Porter Guild here spans all the way from Fallcrest all the way down to Therend and even Sarthiel. Goes quite a ways away. And this was one of the few ships that happened to go to Fallcrest. But you guys would have arrived bright and early, right about just before sunset, effectively. And that would have given you some time to potentially explore the early city in the morning, as, you know, this relatively peaceful city with the sound of the waterfall not too far away. Porter Guild is running up and early, as they do, to import goods and travel as well. But your instructions were to go to the Adventurers Guild, but it probably isn't open yet at this time. So you guys would have had about 2 hours or so to kill. Otherwise, if you didn't go to the guild. So what would you three do? In this case, yes, Lara, your character would be by yourself, but that twin duo, sorry, not twin, but the duo, what would you do? We'll start with you guys first.
So the two of us would be riding on. What's your horse's name? Or not horse, your elk's name?
Argyle.
All right, we both be on Argyle's back.
Yeah. So I'd like to drop Casimir off in town, and I would then like to take Argyle for a run outside the city, sort of just scouting, and he was just on a boat for God knows how many days, so I think it's the right thing to do.
Right. Okay. So you're going around town, galloping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I guess
more like around the outskirts. Of
the
town,
outskirts.
Like outside. Yeah.
Sure. I guess.
So, one thing, where I got dropped off is there like a post office or something like that?
No.
No post office? Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff is managed by the Porter Guild in terms of like you want to send mail.
All right, so then I would go to him, I guess.
Why are you assuming their gender?
Sorry.
Damn! How we're starting the fractured veil, I see.
But yeah, I mean, the Porter Guild would
He's
handle
so
it if you wanted to send something. They would have told you it would have made sense to do it in Theron at least. But if you want to send something back, they can handle it for you.
All right. I would have 3 letters or 2 letters that I'd be sending off.
Sure. Do you want to DM me about it, or?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. This guy will charge you a flat fee, for this. 1 for the actual sending of mail, and 2 for the Porter Guild's time and such. So this will come to about 8 silver for you, if you
All
have
right,
that
I'll
much.
subtract that.
I hope you have 8 silver. Oh.
He's poor.
Whoa, we're not classist here. As you look at the lower and the upper city.
Yeah.
Okay. But I guess you would spend your next few hours galloping, getting the lay of the land. But I want you to pick which way you decide to exit the city. So you can go west, which is straight ahead, right off the docks. North would be to the left. South to the right. And east, you would have to ask the Porter Guild to take you on the other side. At least from your position.
And I'll just go north, right? I suppose.
North? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
As well.
I'll say, as you go straight to the docks and to the northern part of the city, you pass by this very open space, Market Green. You can see people setting up for the day as the weather looks, in the early morning, pretty well at least. But you can see people setting up. And you're definitely getting eyes looked at you or drawn upon you because of your glorious mount.
Yeah.
And attire. Yeah, and attire as well. But eventually you go up the very steep hill, kind of does a little zigzag up. As you go into the upper city, you can definitely see a different vibe, as well as the keep towards the northeast, up top, with a lone tower just overlooking the entire city, as well as that keep behind it. But as you go on and on to the north, eventually you would have been met at the North Gate. And at the North Gate, you would see that it's closed at the moment. but you're greeted by one of the sergeants there. He introduces himself as Sergeant Nereth. And he says to you in response, it's a little early for a ride, don't you think?
You see, we have just left the boat, my friend. Interesting name you have there. Neri. Sounds similar to my homeland.
The name's Sergeant Nereth, but...
Nereth.
Close
enough.
We're all part of the Nerathan Kingdom, right?
Indeed.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but this gate is closed for another few minutes if you don't mind waiting.
How long?
5.
I suppose I could wait, but I don't very much appreciate it.
Rules are rules. I am rigorous about them.
I see that.
Those few minutes could be the difference in life or death. And he looks at your tire and he says, don't you think?
I highly doubt it, but trust your better judgment. As I kind of just rear the horse or the elk away and kind of like step off to go look at something else.
Sure. You would see the other 5 soldiers at the north gate here. And one of the soldiers would say to you, I take it you're here to go to Winterhaven, maybe?
I'm just going for a ride. I've been on the boat a long time with my elk here. He's getting a bit angsty.
Well, sorry about our boss here at the Knight's Gate. He's well renowned for his,
curmudgeonness?
Sure, if that's how you want to put it. But,
I see.
Well, all I can tell you is all around past the gates, there is just a lot of farmland for the most part, but it's a good scenic view.
Excellent.
Though, if you ever want to avoid the gates, maybe go through the east or the south. If you take the little bridge to the west, well, there's a toll house, but you wouldn't be subjected to the rules, so to speak, I guess, in terms of our boss.
I see. I appreciate the information, good sir. What is your name?
Name's 7.
7?
Yes.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Daruthiel Elisweir.
You from here?
I'm from a bit further south. I don't remember the name of this town exactly. Cause it was kind of vague. Nara, okay, yeah.
Just Nara's the capital.
Yes. I'm from the capital.
1 second. Good to know, good to know. We don't see many people from the big city anymore these days, but cool. 1 second, I need to write something in my notes. The introduction of a new NPC, crazy.
Wow.
Okay. So, I guess you and Casimir would probably have spent your time just galloping out in the, getting the lay of the land a bit around Fallcrest. I would say it probably takes you about, an hour or 2 to do that. Cool. You would definitely see it is very much a plains, at least towards the north side and a little bit towards the east. The more south you go, and if you look to the west, it's more hilly and a little bit more rough.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Lara, what would your character have done?
So how long have I been here?
You just arrived, and it's about to be dawn.
It's about to be dawn. Is there a holy place I can pray to?
The halflings of the Porter Guild would tell you there are 3 temples in the city. The House of Sun, the Temple of Arathis, and the Moonsong Temple. They would ask, and they look at you, which god do you serve?
Well, I would like to think this is out of character. My glaive would have like multiple like strands of colors coming off of it, so I don't know if they could put one to one together to be like, you know, maybe Shaylin, because she has like the bird with the colorful tail as her like emblem or whatever you want to call it. But I guess I don't know how much they're paying attention. And I'll say whatever the temple that relates most to Shaylin would be very great. I'd be very grateful if you could point me in the direction of that one.
Give me a second, I need to double check something. Okay. Well. Wait, say that again? I forgot.
Well, I was just saying, my glaive has like colorful strands hanging off of it, so some people might be able to tell that I'm a god of Shaylin, but I was just saying, whichever temple would bring me closest to Shaylin would be very kind of you to let me know.
Shaylin, they'll say, hey, Shaylin. I never heard of that one before. But I think he kind of, you know, scratches his head for a moment, and he says, well, the only thing that really comes to mind, I mean, what is your god worship or revere?
Well, I will say love, art, and music as I gesture to my violin.
Yes. Okay, well, if he kind of just points up to, you know, straight ahead, and off the docks, up the hill, just past the caves. There's the Moonsong Temple. We definitely would recommend that. The god, they, if I recall, and I don't exactly follow their religion, but they do dedicate themselves to art, music, beauty, you know, all that type of stuff. Love, maybe, I can't remember. It's maybe worth giving a shot. They're, if I recall, they're also the biggest temple in all of Fallcrest here.
Many thanks.
Okay.
As I take my departure.
Okay. As you go off to Mooncrest, you would probably see the same things I've said to everyone else. You know, the Lonely Tower to the southern part of the town to your right, off the docks. You know, another tower to the left, up and above by the keep. But as you arrive at the Moonsong Temple, what would your character have done? Or would have do?
Well, I would have probably... I know my way around my religion, so I would have probably been pretty chillaxed to it. Maybe, like, gave a courtesy bow to the head priestess or whatever.
Yeah, you would have met the high priest, bright and, well, not bright and early, but in the early mornings, in solitude. You would have met another elf of older stature, the high priest of Wrestlemay Starlight. I'm like absolutely butchering that name, but that's why. She would tell you, it's nice to see someone so devoted and keeping themselves in tune with the religion. And she asks you, you don't look like any of the gods we follow here, but we welcome you nonetheless. And she would ask which divine being you follow.
Well, maybe I can add to the temple then. I am a follower of Shaylin. I've been told by some people that they don't know of this beautiful god I worship.
And she asks you, I'm actually not familiar myself, but what's... You're an elf. And she looks at you and she says,
Mm-hmm.
And for a moment, she'll say to you the words, surely you know of the god of arts and the fae, and she'll say, Kor, and then it kind of like mutters out and glitches out, and it kind of turns into Findaladra. Findaladlara. I can't say this shit.
Just like a language, different language.
No, it's all in common in this case, but I guess yeah, she would say Findaladra, Findaladlara, whatever, and you recognize that name, Findaladlara, but the name prior, where before it kind of turned into that, you're unfamiliar with, and you would know Findaladlara. I really want to myself when I try to say that name. As the elven goddess of art, life and all that type of stuff. So you're aware of like the elven pantheon, and the elven pantheon kind of dips their toes and shares similar domains as the other gods, right? But I'll say for sure you get confused when she says it started with Corel and then it kind of turned into Findaladlara.
Already back in the Matrix.
Never ends.
You said Findle Lathlara?
There you go. I'll put it in chat.
That one. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just gonna write that down.
Here, I can put it in. Click on that as well.
Well, I was just gonna write that in my notes.
Sure.
That could be something relative to me, I suppose. I probably wouldn't. Actually, I'll question the first bit I didn't understand. I don't know if that's something I wasn't taught of, or I don't know. But if they could enlighten me about this, well, I know like of the Findaladlara you said, but like what was the part he said before that?
She would have, as she kind of repeats it. This time it's just Findaladlara. You don't hear anything else. And she kind of just looks at you, tilts her head, and she's confused a little bit. And
I might have just been hearing things.
Well, you're a young one. You definitely will learn more as you go. But she says, well, nonetheless, seeing as you are a holy person of any faith and one of my kin, I will personally... Well, this is just a thing for all the temples, but even if you do not serve the gods we worship and revere, any holy person is welcome to stay at any of the temples for free.
Many thanks.
Please help yourself to any food or drink as well. We just ask you, do your part. And you can figure out what she's trying to say. As in tithing or so on and so forth. Yes, sir.
Well, I hope to believe I do my best. I might speak with you, but I've got some prayers to attend to.
Sure. And I guess both of you go off back to praying. Okay. So.
I have a quick question. What are the other two temples?
The other two temples, we have the House of Sun and the Temple of Arathis.
Weird, nobody knows of my god.
Yes, Chira.
Are like all those temples serve the same god, like all of them?
No, they all are all dedicated to different gods.
May I know what the gods are?
Sure. You would know as a native to Fallcrest that the Moonsong Temple dedicates their worship to Karelin, Melora, and Avandra. I will write that just for you.
Yeah, I'm butchering the spelling.
I will make one note, though. This is out of character. But every time you hear Melora, Sayuki, you interpret it as Gosray.
Oh. Okay.
The Temple of Arathis, you would know, worships three gods. And pays tribute and reveres the god Arathis, Ion, and Moradin.
Can I have control of Yathlara and not Nilnia anymore?
Sure.
Because I can't look. I only can look at Nil's character sheet. So.
Yeah, let me change that. I just didn't realize I did not give you control of your own character for some reason. All right, there you go. And lastly, check.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay. So in the House of Sun, the following gods you would know are Pelor, Cord, and Bahamut.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So, if no one else has anything else for the bright and early morning, at least for you three, in that case, this is your time to speak up if you want to do something else. Otherwise, we'll go on into...
I mean, it would depend how long a prayer would take, I suppose. I don't know. I would probably pray to... Yeah,
A prayer can be
Shaylin
as long
and
as you want it to be.
Findaladlar. Well, I mean, like, a respectable amount of time, obviously, but I don't want to just be lingering.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know what a
Loitering.
normal prayer amount of time would be. I would
Prayers
pray
are
to
all
Shaylin,
personal, you know?
and, like, you know, I would say my thing, so it'd probably take a few minutes, but then I would, like, not question, but I would try to pray to Findaladlara about the area, maybe? I don't know if that works, but...
Just because you pray doesn't mean they'll answer, FYI.
Yeah, I know, but like I don't know. Maybe I'll get like,
How
or could I
religion
ask
works.
about why nobody knows of Shay Lin? Maybe I don't. Because I've been told by multiple people now after arriving that they have no clue who Shay Lin is, which would probably be definitely a question I'm asking.
Sure.
If I get answered, I suppose.
No, you don't get answered, but your questions are left to the heavens or wherever.
I'd just like to ride back.
Sure.
And I'd try to find Casimir, basically.
All right. What would Casimir be doing?
So after delivering the mail, he would walk outside, find a nice chair or bench to sit down on, just be one with nature, I guess.
Okay. I'll
Let's do a little
say
meditation.
Sure. I'll say you go a little bit up towards the falls, and you just kind of sit on like the beach, quote unquote beach, right? Of it, and you kind of just, strive and persist in nature in all things. I guess I'll have Deruthiel roll a survival check for me to see if you can find him.
Okay.
First
cool.
roll, guys. Real roll.
With the plus
I'm
one.
hidden.
Let's go.
Plus one?
On the way.
Here, let me see. Let me
It
see.
could be
Let's
worse.
go.
Well, I'm gonna.
You know Casimir well enough.
Yeah, I knew where he was going.
Roll again for me.
It's gonna be worse. That was like the best outcome I could have hoped for. Oh my god, never mind.
Okay, with that,
You got my back,
it takes you a little longer to find him, but eventually you find his tracks, and
Nice.
maybe ask a porter girl where they saw him, and you were brought to the falls. You find Casimir here waiting in nature, but yeah. As the sun is more prominent in the day, I'll say you guys begin to wake up, the rest of you. It's maybe about like 7:30, 7. Around that time. In that case, if any of you have anything you want to do in the morning before you head off to the guilds, you are more than welcome to say so now.
Speak now or forever.
I think theirs will just go nice and early.
Okay. We love early birds. They get the
Oh, I
word.
have to come 15 minutes early, so there's that.
Yes.
I think Ulysses just, goes. Anything he'd want to do, he think would probably take longer than the allotted time.
Yeah.
That reminds me, where was Ulysses sleeping?
Good question.
Your nightmares?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Souls
wow.
of the innocent.
Yeah.
So there's a nice option and a not nice option.
There's a few options, yeah. I think since you were at Tomes and Tablets, Owen would have told you a few. There is the very expensive Silver Unicorn by the Knight's Gate up north. It's a pretty penny. There's also the newly opened Nentier Inn just across the bridge. Albeit you need to pay a toll fee of, you would have said, 1 copper per head. If you have any mounts, it's a silver. And then, of course, there is the old Tree Inn down by the docks, he would have told you.
He figures the one across the bridge is the most out of the way, so that's where he would have gone.
Got it. Okay.
How much would the... Because he also would have gone the
private room?
Himself, yeah.
Yeah, that's just 8 silver.
8 silver in total?
Plus food, I assume?
I guess.
I believe that is... I mean, it depends on your meal. Like how...
Just something simple.
Okay.
It doesn't need fancy.
So you want to literally subsist, or...
You'd buy food, but you know, you won't get. You'll just get like a stew or something. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, let's go with like
Some
5
bread,
copper.
stew.
5 copper.
5 copper.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 copper, 8 silver in total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty.
Bad. Ulysses would have just gone towards the.
Yeah. Okay. So, Durzel going early. Sayuki going early as
Yes.
well. The rest of you.
Okay. Iluna would have needed to take a drink out of her backpack.
Right.
And just like take a small sip
Mhm.
first thing in the morning, and
Get a
then
sip from your trusty Vault 13.
okay, and then she would have like came out of it, but not go straight to the Adventurers Guild. She would have like sought out this maybe like a back alley or some place slightly more discreet than just out in the public, and then conduct her silent prayers for like 10 minutes, 30 minutes before
Sure.
going to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. I'll have then in that case, Luna, Casimir, and the Ruthiel. I never remember if I say that right. I'll have you 3 come last. Yathlara, what about you?
Sorry, what was this for? Coming back to the place?
Going to the guild, yeah.
Going to the guild? I would probably go... I don't know, I guess I never really asked about it, so I would probably... Depending how long I pray for, when it's starting to become like, I don't know, midday I suppose is when I would like go. Maybe like early to midday, yeah.
Wait. I guess that's fine.
I don't know if that would go when they went. I don't know. I would have probably just like... Because you said it was early when I was praying.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, honestly, I probably just went after my praying.
Okay.
Pray for like an hour or something and then go.
All right.
If I know where to go, I guess.
They would definitely guide you. It's not too hard. Or I tell you where it is. Okay, so you 4 minus Casimir, Daruthiel, and
Aluna.
Aluna, yes. Oh my god. Too many names. Would arrive at the Adventurers Guild pretty early. Right now it's not too packed. There's some people here early on. Sayuki would be the second to arrive. Then it would be Durzel, Sayuki, Yathlara. Okay, no, it's Ulysses, then Yathlara. In that order, I would say Durzel arrives maybe 5 minutes earlier. Then Sayuki. Sayuki, you kind of just get notice immediately, and they tell you to come over to their side where the receptionists are.
Alright.
And then the rest of, as people come in, they would tell you if you haven't signed up with the guild, at least give us basic information, as we need to sort people out and evaluate your skill set, blah blah blah, history. Just get registered with the guild if you want to participate. So Ulysses and Yathlara, you guys would come in last, at least for the first group. You would be required to, again, name, place of origin, skill set, race, that type of stuff. They don't charge you anything right now, but that is what they they would require of you.
I mean, I would sign up. I wouldn't see the harm in that.
Sure.
Give them their information they need, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing seems out of the crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd probably go find a seat and play my violin.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
What about performance?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he is playing his violin after all.
I mean, I'm down. I can try.
All right, roll performance as well.
No, I'm redoing that. Fuck that. No, we're hero pointing it. You can't fail that bad the first time I'm playing an instrument.
My ears.
Oh, whatever. I
We're
don't care
good.
anymore.
Oh,
Alright.
you actually took performance.
I did a performance.
Yeah.
I got a nat one. I got a hero pointed. Come on.
Okay, so
I have every skill now, boys.
as you look for a place to, find a place to play your violin, you would definitely have noticed Durzel, a very tall statured individual in full armor. They definitely give you that aura of strength that you desire to look for. Other than that, you definitely don't meet eye to eye by any means, but
I forgot to say, this would have been at the thing I was talking about earlier.
sure. But yeah, you would find your little a spot not too far away from Durzel that's open and start playing.
Now we're talking. Yeah.
Anyways,
Some nice slow violin music though. Nothing,
right,
Nothing crazy.
right. Okay. Everyone else appreciates your artistry and skill set with the violin. But other than that, maybe 10-15 minutes later, the rest of the group that I have not said walks in. You are once again greeted, but this time a little bit more packed adventurers hall here. And you tell you to sign up, all that jazz that I just mentioned earlier. So, if you have no what is the word? I forgot. Anyways, you have no problems with that, we can continue smoothly.
Yeah. Dorothy will sign up.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Luna is not gonna fill out the full information, just gonna put on the name and the skill set.
Okay.
What else was required?
Name, skill set, origin, and race.
And race.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just say the elf girl who takes your intake form just says, "Oh, you left some things out." Looks at you, elf.
Just gonna nod and not say anything to that.
Yeah. You're awfully pale though. Where are you from?
Oh, well, I'm from just other parts of the kingdom.
Fair enough. You kind of see that this girl is a lot more easygoing compared to her coworker next to her, the dwarf. He says, you definitely wouldn't have passed if you got an interview with the girl next to me. Anyways. Here, take this. We just give you a medallion or, the insignia, the guild. Then that insignia, by the way, that emblem is a shield crossed with a sword and a hammer. Okay. All right. So, in the meantime, as some time passes on and things progress, you see people look angsty and are anxious in regards to who's selected, but eventually your guys' names get called out and they ask for well, they're just gonna call you by your first name, but so Casimir, Deruthiel, Durzel, Aluna, Sayuki, Ulysses, and Yathlara, come up front, please. Sayuki, I said your name, but you're already there.
What an interesting looking group.
I suppose I'll stop playing the violin, but I'll be holding it. No, I'll
Sure.
put it away.
Okay.
Ulysses will walk up.
Right.
Those will walk up as well.
They will say, if your name wasn't
Welcome.
called, I'm sorry, but you didn't make the cut. We look forward to working around the Vale, but feel free to take up any quests that we have, and the other cities. I believe Hammerfast is a city that is in need of some help as well. If you have any other issues, come up to the receptionist, and we can help you get sorted out. So, you're met. Sayuki, you're next to, just outside, actually, the Guildmaster's office. And Shara tells you, Sayuki, to take everyone to the Guildmaster's, just outside the Guildmaster's office. And he says, you know where that is, right?
Yeah, So then Sayuki looked at everyone and just, okay, everyone follow me. They don't then.
Okay. All right. So,
Well,
what was that?
we all, or I follow. I figure we all just follow.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you guys are
No
brought
resistance.
No?
brought to the Guildmaster's hall or office, the elf girl, who is also now known as Alara. Her name is Alara Moonsinger. She tells you all, okay, just a word of warning. Elias is a pretty serious guy. No nonsense, okay? But, at the end of the day, you guys are here to do a job, and things are expected out of you. But, keep your, be respectful, I guess? She kind of looks at you. This elf kind of looks worried as she looks at the group. Says, you definitely were hand-selected for your strengths, weaknesses, so on and so forth. Good luck. And she kind of just walks, and he says, you can just enter in whenever.
Thank you.
Weaknesses? Guess I'll just follow suit.
Marching order.
You can announce it if you want.
Order.
Sayuki's at the front.
There you go. I was just fucking around.
Ladies first, no?
Wow.
Gestures.
Wow.
Wow.
How kind. I'll go first, I suppose.
Oh, just standing awkwardly outside. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Sayuki, Yathlara. I don't know if Luna moves, but
Luna will follow in the very back. She's not
okay.
moving now.
Sure. We'll just have everyone else be in front, I guess. I imagine Ulysses will be at the back as well with Luna. I kind of just get that vibe.
Trailing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you open the door, Sayuki, into the Guildmaster's office, you are met, and you've seen this guy before, at least for you, Sayuki, but you guys are met with a person in probably his mid-40s, approaching 50s. Human. It definitely has that aura that emanates, he is of noble descent. But as he turns around and looks at you all enter one by one, you kind of see this definitely more serious and person that is very perceptive. As he looks at you all, gives you a good look up and down. Look at how you are standing, what your posture is like, how you present yourself, all that type of stuff. And he then introduces himself and he says, "Welcome to the Steadfast Company. I am your guild master, Elias Windrunner." For a very serious tone individual, you definitely see that this person holds a sort of eloquence to him, a charm of, just a hint of charisma in a very experienced way. Duruthiel and Casimir, you definitely get the idea that this guy is maybe as experienced as you, but in different circumstances. The rest of you can definitely see probably slightly above average, but attractive individual. And he says to you all, "Well, you know why you're here. You've heard the call and you've answered. I think proper introductions are needed." And he will look at you and he's just going to point to someone. And I want you guys to roll a d6 for me, all of you.
Fun.
What are these ones?
All right, that's 7 people. All right. He's going to point at Ulysses and Pug. Reroll for me. Okay. He's going to point at Casimir. And he says, "You start, you pick then who introduces themselves. I want you to describe your name, where you're from, what you provide to a team, and your experience."
Of course. My name is Casimir Sikora. I'm a tactician in the Nrathan army, although I retired a few years back. I'm afraid that I am not in the best shape physically right now, but my mind is most acute. I would command these men and women in means of tactics, and I will assure them and assure you that victory will be achieved.
Definitely looks himself. He says, "Thank you. Now please pick next on who should introduce themselves."
Ulysses, you shall go next.
For AJ, by the way.
Yes.
As everyone else does their introductions, since it's not magical by any means, Ulysses will be using sense alignment
Okay.
on everyone in the room.
Sure. Murder myself.
I mean, I can just say mine.
Hold on. No. I have to.
Yeah, it's a subtle thing, and I could get it wrong. So
Yes. So everyone tell me what your deception modifier is. So do 10 plus your deception modifier and tell me what it is. Put it in chat, please.
I'm an open book.
Same.
You'll get most of
Literally
these guys.
wide open.
I guess
And
I'm
plus
not bad.
deception.
Sorry?
Wait, how do we know?
Damn, we got a liar in the party. What the fuck?
Add your okay. Add your deception modifier plus 10. So when you go to your skills, see what your plus whatever for deception is.
Okay.
We got a couple liars in this party, a couple deceivers.
Holy.
26.
Sus.
All right. I
I'm
can't
here
believe
playing
this.
music and doing the Macarena.
You know, this
you
is.
guys are just lying to me.
I'll definitely say this is the one time I wish I wasn't a GM. So,
I mean, this is the time to do it.
Poor AJ.
yeah, but I mean, like, here. Actually, no, I can't see reveal anything. Secret checks, so intentional. Okay, so I want everyone but Aluna to describe where they generally would place themselves on like a good, evil, chaos type of scale. Oh no, it's good, evil, lawful.
Say it out loud.
Yeah.
Or type it? Oh, I'm definitely
Just say
like
it.
a good person.
Yeah, just say it. I mean, this is out of character.
Wait, what?
Oh, out of character
Yeah.
would be like probably like neutral good, lawful good area.
Okay. All right, we'll go Casimir.
Lawful good.
Okay. Deruthiel.
Probably neutral. Chaotic. Probably neutral.
Chaotic neutral or
just neutral good. Neutral good, sorry. Yeah.
Neutral good.
Okay.
Neutral good.
Durzel.
I'll say neutral good or chaotic good at the moment. Probably neutral good, I'd say.
Okay. And Sayuki.
I think neutral good.
Okay. And then
Yeah, I think.
Interesting.
for Aluna, I will have to say it myself as the DM.
Yeah.
But
Lie.
You can whisper it to me.
I don't want to whisper it to you.
Because I presume I'm getting it wrong.
Val, can you message me what you would say? Both, like, good and bad outcomes.
What do you mean by good
That's just
outcome? As in like he
Good
got it
as
right,
in,
slash...
yeah, he would get it right. And then,
Okay.
Bad is... All right, no.
I got it wrong.
Yeah, it's the other way around, but yeah, you know what I mean.
You'll do it to Elias too. Just get a feel for him. I imagine probably lawful good, but
Pretty nice party.
You definitely get lawful good from Elias. Okay. You definitely get from Aluna. It's more complex, just based off of her demeanor. She definitely seems more kin to you in a sense that in your purpose, I guess. But you get lawful evil from Aluna.
noted. All right. Should we also be like physically be describing?
Yeah, this is a good time to like just describe your character as well. You know.
Does Glitch? Do you want to?
Yeah, I'll go back.
Casimir first, yeah.
So Casimir is it's a pretty intimidating aura based on his costume. So he's basically clad in all black with a black feather robe, a white like crow mask, which with a floral engravement on it. Has like no skin showing except for some strange protrusions from his head. His race you would not be able to like determine just from looking at him. Besides that, when he steps up after being called, you can notice he walks with a very noticeable limp. So that's sort of why he comments saying that he wasn't the most physically fit of the group. So yeah.
Noted. All right. As he points out to Ulysses, the party will see a man standing at about 5'7", probably weighing around 130 to 140 pounds, with light brown hair that falls to about his shoulders. He wears leather boots, dark pants, and a gray shirt above. And above those are various bandoliers and belts, keeping various items close to his person. Over top all that, Ulysses wears a long brown leather coat, with a depiction of a gray eye on the back. And both a dagger and a belaying pin are visible at his sides. Atop his head, he wears a tall, wide-brim brown witch hunter's hat, and covering his face is a bronze mask depicting a humanoid face with a neutral expression. So the hero forge is a little off with the smile. And a short brown beard can be partially seen beneath it.
Yeah, this is basically what you'd see.
Yeah. And as he's called upon, Ulysses go. My name is Ulysses. I'm from Salduria, and I'm something of a archaeologist with a specialty in magic. I also prefer more subtle means of going about my business. In cases such as presumably this one.
Okay.
And Ulysses' gaze will fall towards. He'll fall towards Eluna. And then gesture towards her.
Okay. Good time to introduce your character physically, and then obviously name, origin, skill set, what they bring to the party.
Yep. Well, when you look at Eluna, you see an elf with white hair falling down to her chest, sober eyes, and completely pale skin. And she's extremely thin and fragile, with a height around 5'7". And if it wasn't for the fact that you can see her kind of like directly interacting with physical objects, you might have mistaken her for a ghost. Her gaze is sharp, but it kind of looks like she's like looking behind the person she's looking at. And in contrast to her pale skin is her dark outfit, and she's wearing a long black robe with a symbol of the two-tone mask embroidered in golden threads, and she has 3 piercings on each of her ears. Okay, and she would introduce herself. My name is Eluna, and I'd say I'm also pretty well versed in magical means. And I am from other parts of Nerath. I think that is enough.
Is the two-tone mask a representation of Nethys?
Is this incorrect character or out of character?
Out of character because it'd be Ulysses' god as well, so I just want to know if it's the same.
Yeah, out of character it is Nethys.
Okay, so you'd recognize it.
All right.
Luna will look at. I don't know their names. Who's the other elf in the party?
Yathlara.
Yathlara, since she looks like an elf.
Okay.
Well, Yathlara is. She would normally be 5'8", but she has slightly heeled boots, so she's probably more of a 5'10".
Damn! Twitch heels?
Curly black hair, relatively darks, more of like a pretty tanned, I would say. I couldn't just find the right color for my picture, so I went with that one. Quite vibrant colors of her armor is mostly like a light blue and white, and her glaive has strands of the rainbow, I guess you would say, coming off of it. Blue eyes. Yeah. The skills I could give to the party. I guess AJ could have just popped up the picture, but I don't know how to. My skills for the party would be I'll be able to keep you guys on your feet for quite a while, I would say. Quite a lot of healing coming from me, as my goddess would allow.
Okay.
What else was asked?
Name, race,
Oh,
skill
I'm
set.
Ethlara.
Yeah, there you go.
That's more of the less important part, I guess. You can just call me Lara.
Okay. Who do you point to
I
next?
will lay my gaze. Wait, did Durthiel already go?
No.
Is that how I say your name?
Duruthiel.
Duruthiel.
Or
Okay.
Duruthiel is fine too.
There's a Duruthiel and a Durzel. So.
Yeah.
2 Ds.
2 Ds.
Double D's.
Okay, I sounded ways.
Hey,
I'm
that's
sorry.
on me though. Chill.
I'm sorry.
That's what I'm rocking, dude. Chill.
Oh.
What? Anyways.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, Duruthiel is a large half-elf with a strong frame. He has short brown hair and sharp but friendly facial features. He's wearing a green cape with furs, leather pants, and finely crafted elven bracers. And he has a ornately horned helmet tucked under his left hand. And step forward and say, "Greetings, my friends. My name is Duruthiel Eliswir. I am from the capital, Nera, and the surrounding woods. You may have heard of me. I am the figurehead of the Nerati Relief Force. I was once a vanguard captain in the Nerathan army, and I bring speed, intimidation, and flair to a fighting force. And I know how to make an impression." And can I try to make an impression on
Yes.
Elias?
Yes,
Okay,
you
cool.
may.
What a Chad.
Also, any of you can roll society to see if you would have heard of him.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
If you
Bro, I
want.
know him.
I'm from the city and I'm probably not even heard of him. This is the worst part.
Give me a second.
You said society?
Yes.
I was hoping to roll bad so I can make a joke about how I didn't know, but I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, you know me.
I
If
was gonna say,
anybody
that's
knows
pretty
me.
in character that you rolled a nat 20 about knowing.
Yeah,
me.
I know. I'm surprised.
You're like,
Never met this
who
man
are
in my
you
life.
again? I forgot.
Right.
I know you worked under Bebo. What was your name again?
Okay, so if anyone rolled above a 25, they might have heard
Oh,
of
man.
Duruthiel.
Wait, but that's some.
So
That's some.
himself, Casimir, and me.
Yeah.
As
Oh,
I
no,
see
that's
the
making
blank,
his impression.
as he sees the blank faces, he's like, "I suppose not then."
I'm also from near. I'm quite surprised I haven't heard of your name.
Likewise,
It
I
rings
have
a bell.
been far from the city in recent years.
Wow.
As have I.
Elias says, "Yes, I have heard of you, Duruthiel. I actually was the one to... I was actually hoping you would answer my call, and I'm glad you have come. You are most welcome here. And I do imagine you being a great boon in this venture. You have
Thank
my
you, friend.
thanks for assisting the good people of not just, not in the Vale just yet, but to our neighbors down south.
It is truly my pleasure.
Well. So, with yours, by the way, you do get a crit success. Ethan, so you do they do like you very much.
1d20 damage.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, who do you point to next?
Ruthiel is going to point at Durzel. Next is you, my friend.
Durzel walks up. God, no, I'm panicking.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Don't
Or
worry,
in
I did the
just-
same thing.
Yeah. Durzel is he stands 6'2" tall, and he wears his armor from bottom to top. You can't really see anything under his armor, but he's a pretty wide stature. Being the same height as Durithio, you notice he takes up a bit more space in him. On his person, you see a backpack along with his great sword and another sword sheathed at his side. And what was the requirements again? Like, what was he asking?
Name, skill set, where you're from, and what you bring to the team.
Name's Durzel. He takes you and she uses a great axe. This is my skill set. I think
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
That's an introduction.
I'll make up for what a lot of us don't have. I'll be in the front. And while I'm there, nobody will get past me. They ask where he's from, right?
Yeah, they ask.
Do they ask race as well?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an orc from Hammerfall.
Make a deception check, dude. It's hammer fast, not hammer
I know
fall.
it is. I know it is. I know
That's
it is.
crazy.
This guy just portal in from Skyrim? What the fuck?
I know it is, trust me.
Okay.
It's a slow turn.
You basically, I'm pretty sure you critically fail to everyone. And people are gonna, I don't know if they're obvious about it or not, but it's obvious you're trying to, hide something. And he says, okay, yeah, Hammerfall. Did you? Awesome. Thank you, Durzel. Well.
Who am I standing next to? Is it like as the party is?
If I recall, the order is Sayuki, Yaslara, whatever of the dudes want to go, then Ulysses and Luna.
It's probably Durzel you're next to.
Yeah, I'd probably have it like.
So I'm just staring at the guy that called. Okay.
Let me just move people. Oh shit. Yeah, it's like this basically. Basically like that. Effectively.
Sayuki hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. And Elias will say, Sayuki, you may introduce yourself.
Right. So my name is Sayuki. I grew up here in Fallcrest. I'm a cook, so rest assured that food is gonna be covered during our journey. Also, I know roughly the area close here, but I've never been to the abbey where we're going. Oh wait, is that known
Yes,
yet?
that's correct.
Yeah, okay. I'm a druid, so but I'm more of like I use my knowledge to help my daily stuff. I'm not really much of a fighter, but I did a few travel around the country not far. So yeah, kind of like a guide for this mission.
Yes. And Elias will step in and says, yes, like Sayuki will say, or has said, Sayuki will be your guide for the most part in this journey. While she lacks in some experience compared to you guys in terms of real world, but she makes up for it in her knowledge in other places. I imagine, Sayuki, as Elias looks at you, you will use this as a learning opportunity to maybe increase your skill set. And you are very much always welcome at the guild. Well,
Thank you.
like
Very grateful.
yes, like Sayuki has said, you have been selected to go to the Abbey, known as Gardmore Abbey. Just a few days away off the west road from here. This request this request was the dying wish of the previous mayor who just passed away not too long ago, just a few weeks ago. And the new mayor has honored their wish to, before we bury our previous mayor, Lord Farron McElhay. He and his family have contributed a lot over a long period of time here in Fallcrest, and the new mayor wants to do things right. So, the mayor and the lord of this land have effectively sponsored this mission to retrieve a family heirloom found in the lost abbey of Gardmore. And you all have been hand-selected, hand-picked for your unique skill set and what you can bring to retrieve it. A little bit about the Abbey is this place has been, or was, a bastion against the forces long ago, and has fallen, risen, but and nonetheless has been left in a state where it's been abandoned. We have been aware that at one point a red dragon did live, or was known to be the last inhabitant of the Abbey, but the dragon has not been seen of in the last 100 years. That being said, we are well aware of settlements of orcs to potentially have lived there over the times, but again, we have not heard of what is in store there. The Abbey itself is located at the top of the mountain, and up the way there is the village of Gardmore, which has long been abandoned at this point. I would imagine if there are any residents, they would be found along the way up and up to the trek, or up the trek to the Abbey. There has been in the history and what we know, there was a lot of things regarding the Abbey that made it special. It had a particularly close connection to the Feywild and the Fey creatures. So that is a potential place to look for the heirloom, which I will talk about in a bit. Aside from that, again, the village and the way up could harbor residents that we are not too sure of. In addition to that, the Abbey itself can only be entered through one way, and it's through the main gate, which is followed by probably what is left of the dirt path to the Abbey. How you get in is up to you. It might be locked, unlocked, I'm not too sure. But exploring and trying to find this heirloom is the most important thing. We know that this place has has had religious and historical significance as paladins of, he'll say, we'll start with Bahamut, but it'll turn into Apsu for you all that hears it. Paladins of Apsu founded the place, and lots of historical artifacts are potentially within the lower crypts or in the vaults of the abbey. That being said, this course of action and your request for help is not unpaid. We have decided that an appropriate payment will be conducted in 2 ways. One, whatever you find that isn't the artifact of the heirloom of the Lord Mayor, or Prior Mayor, any loot you find is yours to keep. Obviously, you must share it amongst yourselves for it to be even. In addition to that, you can keep whatever you find there. On top of that, you will receive a flat... let me double check a thing real quick. Math? Okay. You will receive equivalent to 1,400 gold pieces, but that 1,000 gold worth of it is put into housing, so you may acquire property or land that is left here, and you may do as you please with the rest of the 400 gold for you all individually. So you get 1,000 gold worth of property or what's left in the city, and 400 gold reward in addition to what you find. I believe these are fair.
Can we get any of those payments, a very, very small portion of it, I mean, up front? Or any subsidies?
Elias looks at you and he says, I take it you're in need of it now. Well, we can give, I can give you 50 gold if you really need it now. 50 gold up front right now as part of accepting this quest.
You know all up on this item, so.
That would be appreciated.
Got it. All right. He'll write it down. He'll prepare a contract, and he'll add a clause for you, Aluna. You get 50 gold up front, and the rest later on completion. Okay. And he will say, in this contract, it is very important that the artifact that I will speak of is to not be tampered with. It must, when it's found in its original, it must be found in the state it was found, or it must be given in the state it was found originally. It is a unique box. It is one of about, how can I do this? Maybe a foot wide, and then less, like half a foot in terms of length. It's an aura, it's a black box, covered in a black box with insignias of Apsu and the Abbey's, well, at the time, emblem. You will know it when you see it. It is imperative that when you retrieve it, you must not open it, not touch it, aside from handling it and bringing it here. The contents are not to be trifled with. That is very clear.
Ulysses raises his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Is it safe to be stored through magical means? As he pats his bag next to him, at his side.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Very well.
if you have no problems with our conditions and terms, please sign right here. And he extends the contract, and a very nice, a very expensive pen is sent right next to it.
How love, I will sign.
What did you just say?
I said, how lovely, I will sign.
Okay. I thought you said something else. Alright, thank you, Lara.
Ulysses will go up and sign, but he instinctually just grabs his own pen off his bandolier.
Okay. Gotcha.
Puts it back.
There's our sign.
Okay.
Probably looking a bit more crude, ready than Ulysses and Ithar.
I should
Once
mention.
Casimir receives it, he's going to read the entire thing and make sure he's not going to get screwed over in any way.
Yes, you look at it, it's definitely a contract that favors you, but you obviously pose all the risk.
All right. He'll sign once he reads it all.
Okay. I definitely would notice, for at least Casimir, Sayuki has modified terms of payment. It would probably state, considering Sayuki already owns property, she will receive the full amount in gold. Or other means as she desires, equating up to that gold cost.
Wow.
Okay.
You'll just sign it. It's not reading.
Yeah.
Casimir will glance and look at Teruthiel as he does that.
What?
Iluna will sign it, but only write an E.
Okay.
Writes 2 letters, leaves. It's not even my initials.
Well, there are 6 other witnesses here. Anyways. Well, as everyone signs it, and Elias looks at it all in order, he takes out a bag of 50 coins and gives it to Iluna. He says, well, everything is in order. You are free to depart whenever. We will give you about no more than 2 weeks at most. If you do not return, we will presume you are dead, and this contract will be void.
I'll make sure we see through this.
I hope so.
Question mark ping?
I must ask, no others have been sent for this mission, right?
No. You are the first. And you're going in blind.
Let's make it the last.
At one point, I did consider bringing 2 parties, but time, money, and good workers are hard to come by.
How long ago did they say the orcs were nearby?
How long ago? He just said he knew in the past, or they knew of the past, that orcs did settle there at one point.
Okay.
But he doesn't know, he hasn't heard, or they haven't heard of any of their activities as of recently.
Got it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I wish you all the best, and I look forward to seeing you soon. And on the way out, have you all registered with the guild?
Say again? Sorry?
Have you all registered with the guild?
I believe so.
All right. Well, I should let you know that since I believe we do not charge our guild fees upon registration, when you return, you will have to pay your dues. As it's that time of the year.
Seems poor timing.
Well, better than doing it up front, maybe.
Perhaps. Very well.
I do recommend...
How much is it, by chance?
Oh, how much is it? $4 gold a year.
Noted. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Let me put this down. Well, I imagine you must, well, gather what you need to get ready and maybe familiarize yourself with each other. In the meantime, if there's any questions you have about the city, if you are not from here, you can ask Sayuki or you can ask me right now.
Where is the finest ale?
The finest ale? Well, depends who you ask, but I can give you... I believe there are a few ale rooms and restaurants in the city. We have the Blue Moon Ale House, Lucky Gnome Tap House, Longbeard's Tap Room, and the Roaring Frog. Depending on what... If you're speaking for ale, the Blue Moon Ale House is known as the best tavern. Does it have the best ale? That is probably true. But if you want a different taste, the Dwarvish in Dwarf Town, the Longbeard's Tap Room does provide a different type of ale as well, which is all up to taste. If you're interested in more food, I suggest the Roaring Frog. They claim that they have the best meat steak in all of Falkrest. Lots of traders from the south and adventurers do tend to go there as well. They're located in the very southern side of Falkrest in the lower city by the King's Gate. I believe that's what it's called.
Where's the Blue Moon located?
The Blue Moon is... where did I put it? It's also by the south side, by the Roaring Frog, by King's Gate.
Thank you very much. Perhaps I will try more than one.
Sure. Any other questions for me?
Yes, I was wondering, is there a local library?
A local library. We don't have something akin to a library, but here in the guilds we have some records that can be accessed by guild members as well, but the closest thing to a library would be tomes and tablets on the upper city, towards
I'd recommend
to the
it.
west. Yes.
Oh, would you? I was hoping to do some reading on the Abbey before we went.
Well, in that case...
I have one matter, though it might be private, I'm not sure.
Well, you may ask if you'd like.
I've heard rumors, but what is your opinion on the condition of Nemoser on the Green? The High Septarch, as it were.
Nemozaran, right. He is quite an individual. Oh, well. You see, I think highly of him, but he is seeing his age. He is, I believe, one, or if not, the last of what was left of the Falkrest's Mages Guild here. They were wiped out, basically, in the Bloodspear invasions and the wars. But for the most part, I do believe... when it matters most, he is not... He's a well thought out man, I believe, when it matters. But
do you know of anything of their apprentice? Are they reliable?
I believe their apprentice is quite young.
Young adult or younger?
Young. Still learning the ropes, I would imagine.
Okay, thank you.
On that note, anything else from you lot?
None
Take
for
that
me.
as a no then. Gotcha. Well, again, I wish you luck. I imagine you will enjoy our city. There is lots to see. We're not as big as Hammerfast, but we have our own thing here. Well, I will say, if you are planning to travel, maybe consider getting some horses from the stables, if you would like, but those might cost you a pretty penny as well. And I do not know all of your financial situation, aside from what it seems a Luna. Well, good luck. And turns around and looks outside his window from the second story.
I believe
Sweet,
that is
I
our
know.
cue to leave.
Yeah.
Let us
Just
go.
stand there awkwardly
Yeah.
staring at him.
Have you
for
just
like,
stood
5
there?
minutes.
If
Yeah,
you just
leave.
stood there, the guildmaster's gonna be like, guys, it's time for you to leave. Okay. So, as you exit out from the second floor from the guildmaster's office, you're once again greeted into the main hall. There's still a few amount of adventurers out here, but you know, a lot of the party, I guess, the larger party, seems to have gone off somewhere else. So, what do you guys want to do?
I guess I'll address the party first.
Well, it is nice to make all of your acquaintances. I believe we will find success in this mission.
That is the plan.
I suppose I should start. If you're ever needing to healing bad, you can lay upon my shoulder and it will help you with your pain, but don't hold on for too long because my armor doesn't like that.
Are you a cleric?
Indeed.
Casimir will take
No.
note of that.
If there's anywhere you wouldn't like to be particularly healed from, I guess let me know now. I'd rather not intrude, I guess.
If you ever need to administer a potion to me, just lift up the mask to my mouth.
Well, I more so meant if
I
I
know.
lay my hand upon you.
Well, we're going over healing terms.
That is fair.
I don't think I'll be needing that service.
If you say so.
As much as I value camaraderie, I feel like I've got my own healing under wrap. You needn't worry about me.
Perhaps
Right,
we should
then.
do this somewhere other than the hall.
Yes, let us
Yeah.
find a private room or something like that.
Tavern, perhaps. As he smiles.
Sure, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea.
Excellent. Shall we?
Lead the way.
Alright.
Wink.
Off to the Blue Moon Tavern. Outside.
Okay, so as you walk out, take the path down the steps, you can see, you know, the quiet and, well, peaceful town. I'll move you guys onto here for now. And you guys would go, basically, you know, the gist, this, blah, 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 all the way down. You go through this town. You would stop here. And yes, Ethan.
As we leave the guild hall, I'll step towards Argyle and say, "Everybody, this is my noble steed, Argyle. He is pleased to meet you all." And he makes sort of like a horse noise when they neigh, sort of, or chuff. I don't know.
He's a stag, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a stag, but like, what else? What else would they make? Like
Bleat.
I feel-
You know, that-
yeah, the bleats are kind of weird.
the
but-
kind of weird screech thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Ulysses would like do a little hat tilt towards him.
I don't know.
The stag.
He may not look it, but he's well trained.
To pet it.
Of course.
Saiki tries to like pet it slowly. And like the head part.
The elk will, push his head towards the hand. He likes pets.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, it will get along with my marshmallow. I'll introduce you later.
Sounds wonderful. I'm sure he'd love to meet it.
Are these ruins throughout the town, by the way?
Yes, you'll see a lot of what seems to be buildings in ruin.
And is the state of the south wall accurate as well?
Yes,
Yeah,
that would be
wondering
correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
But I'll say as you walk through the town, you will stop in front of Market Green. You can see a lot of good of the townsfolk are here to sell their goods. You can see a lot of the adventurers that are that you saw in the guild hall are out here perusing and seeing what's available. You guys can make a perception check for me if you want.
Break it.
Oh boy.
My God.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what the? Holy, we're rolling.
I think it's been seen, whatever it was.
2 nat 20s so far. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm lagging. Ah!
I'm lagging. Natural 1.
It kind of tracks. She's used to this town, you know.
Oh,
She's just going through.
Yeah, she just bats an eye. Who cares? She's another market. Okay. I'll say amongst the adventurers and all the merchants, you can notice that one man in particular sticks out. This person is well defined, very attractive for human standards. Alone at his stand, selling cabbages and turnips. He definitely gives you the vibe of this guy's a very seasoned farmer, but also gives you a slight hint of he's seen more than just his farm.
Nice.
That man, he has a
Good, I
rather
noticed
interesting
nothing then.
aura.
Eventually, the man looks at you lot and he says, you're adventurers, yes?
Why, yes.
Are you in need of any food supplies? I would imagine a well-balanced diet is important out on the road.
Some
May I-
rations wouldn't hurt.
Oh, no rations here. Cabbages and turnips. You can make anything with these.
Sounds like you can't preserve them for long.
That's no fear, no problem. My cabbages and turnips are unique, one of a kind. They are preserved very well, even outdoors. You can
Is
see
that so? We'll be on the road for quite some time.
Yes. You can put a cabbage in a stew, a sandwich.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah, and more things to come, of course.
And sandwich.
Yes. I mean,
The
there's
options
plenty of
are-
things. Those are what I'm used to making the most. My wife is an absolute.
She's been
She's the greatest cook of all time.
Can I make a sense motive on like does this good stuff actually last?
Yeah, you can make an
Oh.
Arcana check. Also, while you're at it, does anyone wear any religious iconography on themselves?
how about holy prayer beads?
That works too.
Yeah, then
Uh-uh.
yes, for sure.
Okay.
Sorry. I can use detect magic as well. Yeah.
Yes, if you wanted to. who wanted to. But
Why do you
Ulysses,
ask, AJ?
just in a second. Ulysses, you definitely see that his crops are actually, yes, he's correct. There's magic. They're unique. There's magic in it. It seems to have some sort of self-preservation, almost enchantment on it. Whether that's natural or unnatural, hard to say, but what he speaks is the truth.
In a low voice, Ulysses will say, hopefully to the party, but not this mysterious stranger. Just say, oh, he's not lying about his crop. It will last a long while.
We could get some. I mean, food is food.
Yeah,
We
I
don't
was
have
just
to buy a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at my bag and I just realized I kind of need to get some rations.
Well, if
Before
they
we
will
leave,
last, I don't
suppose.
see any harm in looking to the prices of these. How much would you sell a dozen cabbages?
My cabbages. That's quite a lot. A
Well,
dozen,
there's a
huh?
lot of us.
Well, you see, if I recall in my adventuring days, rations, 4 silver for 7 days, 12. He does like the hand math with his fingers. All right, how about this? 12. That, look, 1 cabbage a day keeps orcs away.
Aw.
So wait. Anyway.
Everybody just looking at Durzel or what?
Yep.
Anyways, regardless, I'll charge you and a bulk discount. Okay.
200 gold pieces.
No, I think 6 silver sounds about right. It's about 12 days worth. And look, I'm no nutritionist, but look, these things keep you real full.
Sure. I feel like it wouldn't hurt. I'll hand over the 6 silver.
Sure. Any turnips? Any turnips?
Wait, I was gonna say I'll pause you.
Oh, okay.
How many turnips would we receive if I were to give you a gold piece?
Gold piece.
Turnips for the turnips and the cabbages. I meant, sorry.
Oh, turnips and cabbages for 1 gold. I think it's
like
fair
the
to
amount
say.
that yeah, the guy Casimir asked for. That was his name I was looking for. However many, he said 12, I think.
Yeah, 12
so
for
add
6.
turnips. How many turnips could we get for the gold piece?
They aren't as nutritious as my cabbages, but nonetheless, they are one of my staple crops. I think you can get about 15 or so turnips. Albeit, I do believe you probably need 2 per person. So maybe I'll round it up to 16. How about that?
Yeah, we just have to find some game, I suppose.
Of course. Need a well-balanced meal.
And a gold piece.
All right. He kind of just, with his arms, he just grabs them all up like a bear hug. He says, all right, here's everything. 12 cabbages, 16 turnips.
You don't got a bag? That's rough.
Look, I handpicked them. They must be treated the same way I picked them. Otherwise, the wife will be mad.
Okay. I remove a gold from my inventory.
Okay. Gives you 12 cabbages, 16 turnips. Pleasure doing business. So, mighty adventurers, where are you off to now? If you don't mind me asking. As he munches on a cabbage.
Raw.
Yep.
Literally.
Does the cabbage look washed?
Yes, it's very pristine and clean.
Oh.
Can I sense motive just to see if he seems nefarious at all before I respond?
Sure, make a perception check.
Alright.
I need to open up his character sheet, hold on.
Bruh.
Sorry, bros.
You know what? I'm a sense alignment on him.
Great.
Fuck it.
Another perception.
I mean,
Oh.
I imagine I'd trust him.
What's your
It's
perception
supposed to be
bonus?
hidden for me.
Yeah, what's your perception bonus?
Plus 13.
Okay.
DM.
Yep.
13.
Does this guy bite straight into the cabbage? Or is it gonna take like a piece off and bite into it?
He bites straight into the cabbage.
Not even a question.
Yeah, we're not telling that guy shit.
It's because he did that I don't trust him.
Dude just violently massacred the cabbage. That was a piece of art. I think I have to attack him for that.
It's his crop. What the heck?
But he's destroying art.
So with your perception check, Ulysses, he is he's neutral. Just straight neutral. Just a curious fellow.
Ulysses makes no move to answer one way or the other. He's just noted again.
Well,
we did our business. I'm looking to departure.
Gotcha. Well, just curious. I was once an adventurer myself. I traveled with a group of friends a while back. I actually just recently moved here, and you guys are my first people who would actually have bought my crops. So nice, make these relationships last. If you guys are in town, I'm more than happy to invite you over to my house for a meal if you are ever. I think you deserve that for being the first to buy. No one sees the value of my cabbages and turnips around here, but maybe it's foreign.
Well, maybe when we come back, we'll let you know how they were. How about that?
Yes. You can find me, and he kind of points, find me across the bridge in the field by the Nentir Inn. I own a little plot of land there. It's just me and my wife and my dog.
Adorable.
What is the dog's name?
The dog's name is Peter Jr.
It's a good name.
What's the wife's name?
What's the wife's name?
The wife's name is Susie.
Ah.
And what's your name?
My name's Peter. Peter Turnip.
Cabbages.
Cabbages. Oh my god, I cannot speak today, dude. I really cannot speak today.
You know, it really took me that long to figure out it was Peter. Not until you said it, but literally 30 seconds ago.
The turnip cabbage?
Bro, it just didn't connect. I thought we were going to be finding Garrick before we found Peter.
Interesting.
Well, I'm a cook myself, so maybe your wife and I can trade some recipes someday.
Sure.
If I return from this trip.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely lovely. I think my wife will love that. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Sayuki. I grew up around here.
Maybe you can give me the lay of the land maybe one day. My wife as well, she probably needs it. This place is kind of big for us.
Yeah.
We're new in town
Anytime.
now. Well, pleasure doing business. I think I'm honestly going to close up shop and tell my wife all about it. And you kind of just see him take out a bag of holding, and it kind of just, his stand, his crop, all kind of gets sucked into it. It says, all right, I'll see you around. And he starts sprinting, like in a very abrupt manner up north.
I just got robbed, didn't I?
He made his day.
Certainly in a hurry, that one. Shall we continue?
Yes, I'm getting thirsty.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you guys pass by.
Did you add to like the stash? Or should I just add it?
Just put it in the stash. Just add it, whatever. You can add whatever. Here, then we put it in the consumables, I guess. I don't know.
Sure.
12 cabbages.
16 turnips, baby. That's big if we have a vegetarian in the party.
We'll take like one of the.
Are you
What
just
they
gonna
call
do
it.
exactly what he did? Just big old
No,
launch out of a
no.
cabbage,
He's gonna
like it's an apple.
No, he's gonna take a piece of it and like feed it through his helmet. You can see like the cabbage disappear.
Damn, it's just into a black hole.
You see him look like kind of up slightly, like, huh?
This dude's jaw unhinged.
And then he's back to
Call
just
him a
being silent.
snake.
So, I will say, as you pass by through the Market Green, you'll see the Lucky Gnome Tap House right here. And you would have passed by Sandercott Provisioners right there. But you guys make your way through the town. And you arrive right at the Blue Moon Alehouse. As you approach, you can already see that it's bustling with movement, sounds, all the sorts. People seem to be having a decent time. It is early in the morning, though, but you know, nonetheless, this place seems to definitely hold up, live up to its name, I guess. As you enter in, you are immediately met with a female halfling who seems to be going around giving drinks. He says, "Oh, more customers in the morning, huh? Wonderful. You take a seat anywhere you can find. It's quite busy, but nonetheless, let me know when you need help. The name's Kamara. Kamara Brownbottle. I'm the owner and brewmaster here."
Sounds good, Kamara. Just try to find a table.
Mhm.
Sit down.
You find one, no big deal.
Who
Appropriate.
here
setting.
would like an ale?
Just water for me. Thank you.
Sounds good.
A little early for that.
Ah,
Yeah, what time is it again? Like noon?
Like 9 a.m.
Oh, even better. I think Flora would say I better not splurge now. I still have yet to meet you guys.
just one ale. Shouldn't be that bad.
He always starts with one.
I'll get the same, an ale as well.
Excellent.
I'll join, I suppose.
Oh, she's easily convinced by a man of...
Wonderful.
I rolled the d20 for a reason, dude. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
There's a roll of hand. I'll get one
Dude,
too.
the muscles.
Excellent.
I don't know.
And none for Casimir. Eluna, how about yourself?
I just take water.
Sounds good. And then I'll hail down Kamara whenever she's next available.
Yeah, the moment you raise your hand, she's very vigilant. She says, "No," it says, "Yep, coming."
Alright.
All right. What can I do for you?
I give the drink order.
All right, 4
And,
ales, water. Is that right?
And yes, I believe. And what's your menu like around here?
Well, we're not exactly known for our food, but, you know, we got some home-cooked meals. Nothing too big or nothing too fancy.
I'll take whatever you recommend.
All right, sure. Can do that. Any of you vegetarian, vegan, omnivore, carnivore, herbivore?
I won't be eating, thank you.
Good to know. All right, the rest of you. Anything that you need in particular?
I'm fine.
All right, another one
Oh,
bites
Is
dust.
there,
I ate
is
already.
there-
Got
is
it.
there a meal on the house? I'll take that, I suppose.
A meal on the house.
Or not on the house. I mean the whatever the fuck the meal.
Special.
Of the
A
day,
special.
sorry. The special of the house. Yeah.
Okay, I can get you a special, sure. That is no big deal.
And yeah, doesn't really matter. I'm a omnivore, so.
Right. Okay. So, no special circumstances. Alrighty, coming right up. We got some, maybe some eggs coming up and something else. Anyways, she'll just say, I'll go blah blah blah. Blah. I think and so 5 people are eating, right? 5 people eating. Everyone is drinking. Wait, no, it was 5 ales or 4? Because I heard 2 people only wanted water.
6 drinks, 5 meals.
Yeah, okay. 5 meals. All right. So it's gonna go for about 8 silver in total.
Okay, Druth, you'll pay that.
Sure.
How much is how many silver and a gold?
10.
10. Okay.
You're running low already, bro?
I think it
I was
auto.
wondering. I was wondering.
Yeah.
I think it auto like does the math for you. Like it would subtract
Yeah.
a gold if you don't have the silver,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
and give you the silver.
Okay. So, maybe 5 minutes later, you have about your food and drink arrive. You are served what seems to be basically a full American breakfast, if I were to say it. You got bread, hash, eggs, bacon, butter, all that type of stuff. Sorry if I make you hungry. Very generous portion size given what you paid. And he says, let me know if you need anything else. If someone eats an orange,
course.
and they could be eating that. All right. As you
Imagine we found the quietest table we could in this place.
Yeah, it's quiet. I mean, it's loud enough that you guys are considered quiet, I guess, amongst yourselves. But you enjoy your food, your drink, and you're more than welcome to talk in the meantime.
So, did everyone arrive today, or did some come earlier? I know you are an exception, Sayuki.
I arrived yesterday. Through boat.
Likewise.
Hey AJ,
Mm-hmm.
would we have arrived on the same boat?
Yeah, so you
and...
just didn't know it.
Okay, so I just didn't notice them while I was on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Her
I
and
arrived
Durzel,
just this morning.
You
It would have
did.
been me and the duo on the same boat, is what I was asking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, I only arrived this morning, but I went to the nearby temple to have a few words with my god.
Doruthio and I must have been on that same boat. Surprised we didn't see each other.
Perhaps you did.
Not everybody takes full attention, so I'm not surprised I didn't notice you. I'm not very keen on paying attention to many people.
Fair enough. To each their own.
But don't get me wrong, everybody has their own beauties inside of them.
Aww,
I agree.
that's sweet.
Very wise.
I'm sure.
And Sayuki, you mentioned that you haven't really left Fallcrest. Is that correct?
I have explored the areas around the Harkin Forest. When I was young, I learned the Druid ways in the Druid Road, but then that's it. Sometimes I make my trip there because I have membership there. But I've never really explored farther than that because the area is quite dangerous, especially if you're traveling alone like me. So yeah.
Do you imagine we'll encounter any dangers on our path to the Abbey?
Probably. There's probably gonna be a lot of bandits if we're not careful. So yeah, we probably should discuss about that as well, about taking watch when we sleep, finding a safe place to camp, stuff like that. I heard a lot of scary stories of people traveling far and not make it back. So
Yes. I believe we should acquire a map in order to best prepare our routes and how far we should travel each day. But for now, I'd be okay with discussing sleeping arrangements and the like. I know it's rather far off, but getting a good idea might help us. Or any of you good at seeing in the dark?
I can manage. Believe it or not.
Can I don't know. Hold on.
Well, if you would like to speak literally, I cannot see in the dark, but dim light is a different story.
I have dark vision.
Dayuki, you have low light vision, by the way.
Out of character, low light is less than the dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Line?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
It's like in the middle. But, I think yes. Oh, it's only 10 minutes. Never mind. It's not as cool as I thought it was. I guess I'll also let you aware of. I do have a lesser elixir of dark vision.
Well, that's good to know. It means we won't be needing to purchase any dark vision potions or the like, if some of you possess that ability.
Yes, we can just put the ones with us who has it in the darkest hours of the night, and we should manage.
Excellent. I imagine we should probably go to the market after this, pick up the necessary resources.
I definitely agree.
I'd also be surprised if the guildmaster does not have a map for us. I mean, after all, he's the one who pointed us to the mission location.
We should definitely speak with him later.
I think that's because it's not generally explored in the first place. Not many people want to travel around the area. And unless you're like an adventurer and you have a specific quest, then you will go. But again, those information are kind of like
Well,
keep to themselves.
a map of the area would still be certainly helpful.
Yeah,
At
that's
least
pretty
we'll
rare.
know some areas could be of help knowing of, even if it's not where we're going directly.
Believe Elias took a bit of a liking to me. I could see if I could ask him for a map or where we could source one out.
I got that same feeling. I think you should.
Sounds good.
What a lovely bunch we have here.
Casimir, yes?
Yes, what is it?
You mentioned yourself a tactician, was it?
Yes, I have some experience being a tactician in the Narathan army.
So you are more prepped for combat in that regard.
In the ways of warfare, I believe I am. Not to toot my own horn, but rather experienced.
Then perhaps we should designate some roles, because, in case you couldn't tell, I'm not a soldier type.
Yes, it seems both of us aren't fit for being on the front lines. Daruthiel and I, we, prior to this, served in the Narathi Relief Force. We aided villages and those in need. I learned quite a lot from working alongside him. In particular, guerrilla warfare and the likes. Daruthiel is quite adept at catching the enemy off guard and using his agility on Argyle to make quick work of his enemies.
Mm.
Thank you for the glowing review, Casimir. I appreciate it.
Impressive. Yes.
Well, I've appreciated our time together.
Yes.
Likewise. He certainly is one of the greatest tactical minds I've seen working in the army. Oftentimes our generals would bring him in as a second look over a plan.
Ooh. Quite a competent pair of individuals. I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Thank you. I much appreciate it. On the way to the Abbey, I would like to instruct some of you in some of the tactics that I know. You'll help us win these upcoming battles.
Oh, it sounds quite dangerous, so I imagine if we don't band together, we'll die alone.
Camaraderie is key, as they say.
Oh, believe me, none of you will be alone.
What does that mean?
I'll be here to help. Wink.
Okay.
That went from ominous to suggestive very quickly. Well, I think Durzo already established his role. What he's good at least.
Yes, that was quite obvious. It was quite the introduction.
Looking towards him.
There's one nods. Is there a way to drink this? Okay, is there a way to drink this ale without like a straw with his helmet on?
Just lug it down and make it go through the holes of your helmet, bro.
Waterfall it, baby.
Yeah, literally.
I'd rather be sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what he's been doing, like slowly.
Bro's all
Ulysses with his
gear
water
and
is a
foam.
similar of like just lifting up his mask barely and putting it back down the same motion.
One dude's just frothing with beer.
Yeah, we do have quite a few discreet individuals with masks and everything, helmets.
Yeah, we got some edgelords here, don't worry, I got your kids.
Yes, 2 masked men.
Paper.
And the helmet.
Isn't it more like 4?
It's yeah, it's
I think
4.
Duruthiel takes his
Yeah,
off.
Duruthiel
At
is not
least we
always
know what
wearing
he
his
looks
helmet.
like.
Yeah.
What type
yeah.
of magic are you all adept at? I believe you said you were more discreet. It looks at Ulysses.
Yes, that is my specialty, which is why I brought up the roles part, because, again, I am not a soldier. I prefer not to be seen, if possible.
That's okay. For me, I'm more of a rub your back and feel better kind of person.
Your subtleness explains your drab outfit, Ulysses. You look like a bit like an oxen. Where is the color? Look at Iluna's gold embroidered robe. Now that is a bit of flash.
Yes, it is quite beautiful. But, again, subtlety.
Fair enough.
I must add that Druthiel has quite the eye for fashion. That is why I look the way I do. He designed it himself.
He looked a bit too normal beforehand. Just a steel head helmet and a chainmail shirt.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'd kindly disagree, but that's about it.
That said, Miss Iluna, what are your specialties in regards to magic?
Well, all kinds. You'll see it.
Fair enough.
Very ominous.
Seems to be going around.
Yes.
That's fine. I will make
Listen.
one mention, though.
You like subtleties, you said.
Yes.
I wonder if you like my tent, quote unquote. It's definitely very subtle. We'll see later when we camp out.
I see. I look forward to it. So, on that note, I'll bring up something. As a motion going forward, because we're likely to encounter some dangers, I'd imagine. For just across the board, if you do not see me, then I do not exist. Never make mention to me. Even if you think we've come across someone and you believe them trustworthy, never call me out. I'll do that on my own time. Never reveal me unless it's very obvious that they already know I'm there.
I've worked alongside men like you before. There will be no issues, Ulysses.
I think we'll get along just fine.
Guess you show your beauties in the shadows, hey?
Of a sort, yes.
Well,
where will you be sleeping then? Like, if we kind of separate, like if you went to the
You misunderstand me. And Ulysses will just disappear as he casts invisibility on himself.
Wow, subtle.
Goodbye, mister.
Like, I think anyone who's sitting next to him, because I imagine it's close, can tell he hasn't gone anywhere.
Yep.
But he's suddenly gone, and then he's back.
Impressive
I'll
trait.
always be close around. But if you do not see me, then I do not exist.
Perhaps we can speak about you gathering intelligence the likes later. Learning about the enemy formations might prove to be rather helpful in these battles.
Something like that, I think, could be arranged. What about, Miss Sayuki? You mentioned you're not much of a fighter, no? You mentioned you're not much of a fighter yourself, but you possess magical capabilities, yes?
Yeah, I learn here and there about the druid ways, but I don't live there with the druid's grove at there. Because I had a grandma, and she grew up here as well. So then I grew up here as well, and I learned the city, the people. It's actually quite a beautiful city, despite its history. So whenever I went out on a travel, that's mostly for like protecting myself and for my convenience during my travel out there, because I travel alone. So I rarely ever like actual encounters with bandits. I've only heard stories of them. So I'm hoping I could provide assistance from the back. I can heal myself, but I'm probably one of the ones who need help the most in case I am injured. But I'm fairly good with nature, being a druid.
Casimir will speak in Wild Song to you. Or Wild... Wait, what's it called?
Yes,
The
Wild
language?
Song,
It is
or
Wild
Druidic.
Song? Okay.
Yep.
It's nice to be with another druid.
Oh,
I'll make sure you're kept safe.
Just so it's expended.
thank you. Yes, it is nice. I haven't like get in touch with the community there for like 5 years. I was planning to travel there soon, but then this announcement came and hoping to be able to visit there again after this whole event.
Casimir will nod and look towards the rest of the group.
Well, it seems we've all made our introductions.
Suppose the next steps are at. Do we intend to leave today?
Well, I believe it depends on what we can acquire today. If we can get everything we need, I see no harm in leaving today.
Ulysses will turn to Sayuki and go, about how far would you say the journey is?
I think Elias said it was a few days worth of travel. Was it 12 days?
Well,
Can't
no,
remember.
no.
No.
It's like 3.
But I misheard it.
He said a few
Yeah.
days. That's all.
Yeah, a few days.
A
But
few days to.
it really depend on like how we handle the terrain, if we encounter any enemies, and how hard would it actually be to enter the abbey. So he also mentioned exploration is quite important. That's part of the plan. So gather as much information we can as well about the abbey, about the area. So it may take longer because we will also have to explore the area.
I'd say we embark on our journey as fast as possible, given our time limit of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks to her assumed dead.
And no rewards.
Not necessarily. I imagine if we come back with the artifact in question, I imagine it'd still carry over.
I would think the same as you.
It's
but
more,
you never know.
I imagine likely that they'll just send more people after that point.
No, regardless, I'd like to get this business over with as soon as possible.
Agreed.
That is fair.
It's funny, AJ.
Okay, roll a d100.
My bad.
Well, if you guys had no opposing words, I would like a few words to say to my god if I could go to the temple. You guys can speak further. I'm sure I know my position in this party.
Very devoted of your god. I admire.
Then perhaps we should set
Yeah.
a place where we meet up. We can meet up at the guild in a few hours.
It's 10 a.m. right now, by the way.
Okay.
Did Ulysses ask Yathlara what her god is? Is that what I
Yes.
heard?
He did.
Well, not intimidatingly, but I will pull out my glaive and show the strands upon it and say, I am a priestess of Shaylin, the god of art, love, and music. At least from what I know of, but the people around here don't seem to know what I speak of.
Just
Pieces of Shaylin.
yes. Just
Go on, sorry.
FYI, you guys all would know your god, the gods that you would say. Just FYI.
But I was just saying, like, the people from here that I've asked about my god said they had no clue about my god, is what I was trying to say. At least I think that's what happened, right? Nobody knew who my god was when I was exploring for the first few hours of the day?
Yeah, they never heard of it. They just
Well,
correlated
it's,
it with their equivalent.
So I guess you guys would have heard of it, but not the people of the city, is what I'm trying to say, has heard of it.
Different
Wait,
parts
even
of the world.
Sayuki knows of Shaylin?
Everybody in the party should know of Shaylin, just not, like, the NPCs that I've spoke to don't know about Shaylin, is what I was trying to say.
It's Sayuki here, Shaylin.
Do I know it? Or
Yeah, you would have. You know what that is.
I know. Yeah, but I'm trying to explain to Laura that it's because it's a mostly human in the area and they mostly revert to God Arathis. So that's the most common beliefs, I think. Quote unquote. Question mark?
Yes. Based off of your
AJ
information
smiling.
of religion, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, Luna is gonna look Yathlara up and down and say, I didn't take you to be the kind to be worshipping a goddess such as Shaylin. And then she sighs, and says, it's probably normal, you know, for people to disregard a goddess like her.
That's crazy.
Heck W. I'm just gonna walk away to the temple.
Well,
As they walk away,
Who was
Ulysses
that?
will just say,
Wait, who said that?
Iluna.
Luna.
Luna?
You're on
Okay.
the shit list now.
Fight!
Go
As
battle!
the as Flara walks away, Ulysses will just say towards Ilona, I think priests and the like don't typically like those kind of comments towards their own gods.
Well, I understand that, but she's a follower. She should know what she would face.
Suppose we all do. As he tilts his, mug of water towards your, the mask,
Oh.
yeah.
My ale was also unfinished. I just left.
Mask on the robe.
Well, it seems like we're beginning to disperse. Ulysses, you mentioned there was a place that I could check out some books, right?
Yes, where is it in my notes? The Tomes and Tablets. It's owned by a man named Owen Hornquist. I can lead you to it if you'd like.
I would really appreciate that.
Of course. I suppose we'll meet the rest of you in a few hours then. And Ulysses will stand up and start heading towards the Tomes and Tablets.
Casimir will follow shortly behind.
I'm gonna look into the horses.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so that is something actually we should discuss. Should we pick up some horses or a horse and cart?
I was gonna bring that up earlier and I completely forgot.
Guess it depends on the price.
Yes.
Yes.
Because if there's you would like to look into that.
It's just me then.
Who's going to look into horses?
There's all so far, unless someone else wants to join them. Someone else probably should.
Yeah, I'll join.
An unlikely duo.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And that should leave Aluna and Duruthiel.
Luna, I am going to go to the provision store. I have an idea for Durzel's costume. He's looking a bit drab as well. Does not have much of an excuse to not be ostentatious. Would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
Sounds good. And yeah, Duruthiel will get up. And I think he must have saw the provision store on the way.
Yes, he would have seen
Okay.
it.
Cool.
Is Durzel here this by the way? Probably not, because Durzel already left.
Yeah, probably not. He didn't want Durzel to hear it. It's gonna be a surprise.
Oh god.
Alrighty, who are we gonna start
We
with?
have our groups. For now, at least.
4 groups.
Dude, I'm just praying, so like, don't worry about what I'm doing.
Reroll? What's going on?
Okay.
Start.
So.
Down the roll for it.
All right. What's happening? Sorry, I was typing something.
This guy hates us.
I'm sorry.
The groups have been made.
Yes,
and
I know the groups have
going
been
towards
made.
The destination.
All right, so we have Duruthiel and Aluna.
Durzel and Sayuki.
Durzel and Sayuki.
Yathlara's on her own.
Yeah, Yathlara's on her own, and then we got Casimir and
Ulysses
Ulysses.
and
Okay, so let's do this. What time is it? Okay, let's do Durzel and Sayuki first.
Ah.
All right. So as you guys make your way to the stables, you have an idea of where it is, but I am going to actually. I need to double check something. Let me do this real quick. Okay. So we're gonna have everyone go from here, and I will go on and forth. Duruthiel. And yeah. Oops. Okay. So, I'll start with Durzel and Sayuki. As you make your way up the hill, you pass by, you can see Yathlara not too far ahead of you, who goes into the temple right here, the Moonsong Temple. It is quite large. It's arguably the largest one as well. You kind of just see... it's definitely very elvish, inspired in terms of architecture. But Yathlara goes in. But as you guys go through, you make your way through, or just pass by Dwarf Town. And if you have anything to say before you arrive to the stables right here, you're more than welcome. Any small talk as well.
Mentioned you were a cook.
Yes. My grandma is a very good cook, so she taught me all her tricks and all there is to know to give someone a full belly. Yeah, I'll definitely make this party not go starving, at least at the bare minimum. We might want to buy some food for the journey, and we might have to hunt if we run out of that. But yes.
Sure, hunting will be no problem. We seem to have some capable hands. What's your what dish do you excel at?
Me?
Yeah.
As in my skill?
He's just asking, like, what type of... What's
your best dish?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still perfecting my recipe, but I'm trying to replicate my grandma's beef stew. She's also very good at making steak, so those two are very yummy.
Steak?
Yeah, I'm trying to replicate that. I can't get the taste quite right, just like what she made. I miss her so much. Oh, I'm getting nostalgic here. But yes, what about you? What's your favorite food?
Oh. Well,
boy.
Hold on, what did I write down?
You forgot.
No, I
Oh
didn't.
no.
I've only ever had it once, but I believe it was called filet mignon. Had some sort of sauce on it.
Oh.
But that's some steak, right? Be sure to try your steak one day.
Yeah, definitely.
Sayuki, you would know that filet mignon is a cut of steak. There you are. So yeah, congrats.
Well, that's nice. We have some similarities. Yes.
I'll say when
Check
you mentioned beef stew and the cooking steaks as like a 1 second.
Unlucky gang by mom.
Happens.
That is the true tragedy of D&D right there.
Literally.
Alright, sorry. I will say when you mentioned steak and beef stew, you see his head kind of raise a little bit.
As in, like, he goes to 6'2" or 3?
No, as he gets like, just I guess like excitement.
Nice.
I don't know how to describe it properly.
Like interest.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot to tell everyone, but like I know my character looks like a white fox kitsune, but she doesn't show that form while she was in town. She just doesn't show like her ears and tails because it's mostly human and she's more comfortable in her human form when she's in town. So like the rest of you kind of don't really know that, or maybe you know that if you're like perception wise. I don't know. Leave that to AJ, but she never revealed that form. Maybe until she goes out. So there's that. Just note. Okay, continue.
There's has no more questions unless you have some.
Okay. Well, on that note, you guys arrive at the Fallcrest stables. You enter in. It's a very big and expansive plot of land. You can see a good amount of horses and mules in the paddock. But you run into a halfling who seems to be doing hard but honest work. He says, "Oh, hey, welcome to the the Fallcrest stables. The name is Lanner Thistleton."
This you can't be making me laugh.
What?
Sorry.
Anyways.
Oh, that's Thistle.
Yeah, doxing yourself online. Thanks.
You're making me laugh. I'm gonna get you for that.
It's not. I didn't make this NPC. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Continue.
Anyways, he says, "I'm Lanner Thistleton. What can I do for you?"
We're looking for horses. We want to
Okay.
know the
Sure.
price range and yeah.
Yeah,
that's
for
that.
sure. Yeah. I got, I take pride in my horses. I like them, love them, and I care for them. So I try to make sure they go to the, a home that's good for them and are treated with respect. Can you do that?
Absolutely. I love animals, so
I love to hear it.
No worries.
A mount is an extension of yourself, and whatever you do to yourself, I expect you to do to your horse.
what?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You make a perception check.
Oh!
Bro really likes his horses.
Bill likes his voice is a little bit too much.
Hey.
Sheep fucker's cousin.
Well, this guy is very honest. I'll say he's very honest in what he said, but whether it's malicious or not, or weird intended, that's up to your own discretion, your own peace of mind, I guess. So.
Then I try to have positive outlook on things.
Yes, of course. What else would you have? Like what?
My sense alignment on him is gonna be fucking chaotic evil or some shit.
He's in the disguise magic. He's actually not a halfling at all.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, so I have riding horses. They're pretty good. I got some pack animal horses. They're not exactly the best, but they'll do. But as he looks at you guys, says, "I take it you're adventurers, so you want something more akin to adventuring, then."
Yeah.
Well, in that case, well, I don't have many war ponies or war horses, but I mean, they're rare to come by. And it takes a certain type of breed. An animal is very unique to itself. Not all horses or mounts in general can, be bred to be ones for battle. But if you need a horse that can get you to point A to point B, I can do it. But don't be surprised if the horse tries to run off. Obviously, it's going to be a lot cheaper too. So what do you say? Still interested?
How much?
for which
That's the
one?
question.
Shut up and take my money.
Which one? You want a war horse or just a riding horse?
How much would a warrior horse be?
So I don't have many, to be honest with you, right now. I mean, I have more at my other stable, but it's maybe a day's or two travel outside the city. But again, I only have so many, and they are hard to train, so they cost a prettier penny than your regular riding horse.
Yeah.
Normally, a war horse, I would say maybe if we're in the city, big city, probably about 30 gold, but given the logistics and, you know, the very specific requirements that I can do in this situation and the general need for them, they are going to cost you 50 gold. But if you want a riding horse, I have plenty of those available. They come off for 10 gold. If you want to rent one, that's a different story, but I expect my horse to come back in peace. Yes, I mean, you'd be surprised at how many people just want to go out on a nice date with a significant other on a horse.
Oh, that's cute.
You know, around the fields, you know, or the scenic sunset, picnic by the river, waterfall, you know how it goes.
Oh, it's a whole market for that, apparently.
Of course.
Good for you.
Yeah, as the only effective stable here in Fallcrest, I have to make sure my services are very broad, or at least in terms of mounts. And I do my best. It's honest work. Try to be fair.
You mentioned there's a risk of them running off.
That is correct. Do you need me to elaborate?
Can we bond? Like, can we bond with them so they don't run away, or
you could, but it'll take a while. You definitely need someone of my stature. You look at him, 3 foot, and my expertise, you know, to train one. But again, I said not every horse can be bred into a war horse, so. But I mean, occasionally you might be able to control your animal and to get it from not fleeing, because if you're on top of that thing and it gets scared, unless you're falling off, you're going off with it in whatever direction it wants. But if you're only using it to go to point A to point B, might not be a problem.
how about renting it? How much it costs for warhorse?
Those bad boys, they go for about 2 gold a day.
Honestly, I don't know what to pick. I think we need to ask the rest of the group, because yeah.
We're not here to pick. We're just getting information. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
my
thank
pleasure. Can I get your names by any chance? Maybe I imagine I'll be seeing you pretty soon.
I'm Sayuki. I live not so far from here, like up
Ooh,
there.
Sayuki, I think I heard of you. Nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And you, big fella?
Name's Durizel.
Durzel.
How much was it to rent? What was it called? Riding horse. Yeah.
A rent one? It's a silver. Silver a day. Yep, a day.
Okay. Seeing ya.
Alright.
Alrighty. Ciao. Okay, so where are you guys off to next? Because I know you guys are supposed to meet up with them, but I don't know if you actually ever decided where you guys were going to meet up.
Adventurous Guild.
We said the
Okay,
guild.
got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, I'll just have you guys go to the guild then. All right, next up, we'll go with Duruthiel and Luna, who are shopping. So, as you approach the Sandercott Provisioners, it's very evident to you that this is a pretty big store. You can find some text that says largest general store in Fallcrest. But yeah. Mike muted.
I think you're muted.
Mike muted.
Thank you. Uruthiel is gonna say, Eluna, you don't happen to remember the shade of red on Durzo's loincloth, do you? I can't tell if it was crimson or scarlet.
I can't tell you either.
That's alright.
He said loincloth?
Loincloth. What color was it? Anyways, then,
Will.
what did you need the 50 gold from Elias for? If you don't mind me asking, of course.
No.
Well, it's not that I wanted exactly 50 gold. It's just, I'm traveling with very little supplies and gold, let's say, and I was finding that it may have been difficult for me to lodge anywhere even. So it was just for some like lodging subsidies.
Fair enough. It's good for him to, front the journey.
Yeah. What do you have in mind for Durzel?
I'm thinking a red cape and cowl around his plate armor. I think it will add a bit of flair.
A red cape. Wouldn't that attract a lot of attention given the kind of dangerous mission that we're going on?
That is exactly the point.
You're the reckless kind, I see.
It's a bit of an intimidation factor, like a peacock.
Yeah, literally.
Wait, do you have any red on you, by the way?
No, I do not. It is strictly green and browns.
Why have you chosen your exact outfit?
Because I feel it represents the elk and strikes fear into the hearts of lesser souls.
It considers for a while and says, "What do you think? What do you think about darker colors, such as a darker shade of red, or like even black, even?"
They are certainly have their uses, but I always think that there's a bit of a necessary highlight on any given outfit. Like, see, you are wearing a black robe, but you have the gold embroidery, and it makes it pop.
That's technically the true fashion.
Helena just hesitantly nods and thinks to herself, "Are we at the store yet?"
Are we at the store yet?
Yeah, you're at the store.
Yeah.
Well then, I shall go look for some silks.
No, yeah, we just quietly follow.
Alright,
All
AJ.
right. So,
What
as you enter into the Sandercott Provisioners, you are greeted with a variety of items from, clothing, food, tools, gears, leather goods, silks, all that type of stuff. They seem to be of a very moderate quality, or just above moderate, and for a relatively good price too. You can hear what seems to be 3 younger children, maybe like 10, 12 years old. These are humans that you see. But eventually you meet a human lady called Nemena Sandercott, who introduces herself and says, welcome to Sandercott Provisioners. What can I help you with if you're in search of something?
Yes, good sir. I am looking for
lady.
Oh, lady. I didn't hear
You
the
just
name.
assume?
Anyways, do you happen to have any I think scarlet silk and a sewing kit as well?
Sewing kits? Yeah, we have those. Silk, we also have those. Anything else?
Nope. None for me, Luna.
Not much for me either.
Take it you're the adventuring kind.
Yes.
Looks at literally Daruthiel's clothing attire.
Certainly.
You sure you don't need anything to stock up on your next journey?
Yeah, Daruthiel takes a look in his bag. Nope. I think I'm alright. Just these.
Sure. Alright. Well, that'll cost you a gold and 5 silver.
Sounds good.
I would say you get a decent amount of silk for a gold, right? I can't exactly give you like.
Yeah, it's okay.
But
Well,
enough for
make
what you're
it-
doing. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I imagine. So. All right. Well, thank you for shopping at the Sandercott. We appreciate your business. And then you kind of just see the 3 kids kind of running around. He says, "Oh, you lot, there's customers inside. Just sorry about that."
Leave them be. They're just children. Kids play.
Kids do play, especially when their father isn't around. And she goes off to her business.
Aren't children of this age supposed to be at school?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they have schools around these parts.
Pretty big city. Pretty big city.
Maybe to help with the shop instead of school.
Well, these children should receive a bit more education of whatever kind to better protect themselves.
I certainly agree with that.
Yeah, this kind of life will lead them nowhere.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with the small life, though, if they like to run a store.
Well, you don't know where life can take you.
You are correct. I acquiesce. Well, shall we proceed to the guild hall?
Sounds good.
Right. I will allow you guys to do that. I'm just gonna move you guys over here. Have these guys move over here. All right. So this is Ulysses. I can't speak English. And Casimir. As you arrive at the tomes and tablets.
I guess while we walk, Casimir would definitely be a bit behind Ulysses since he's limping. It'd be pretty noticeable to him, I guess.
Ulysses slows his pace to match them. Yeah.
Sure.
He notices the speed and drops it a bit.
Casimir nods, takes note of it, but doesn't say anything more.
Neither does Ulysses.
So, have you been to this shop before?
Yes, again, I arrived yesterday. I took a look around, and this one caught my interest.
I'm hoping to find some history books that might enlighten us on what we might find in this abbey. Do you think I'll have much luck?
Well, if you're to find it anywhere in this town, that available for purchase, that is, it's likely here.
Well, here's hoping.
Go ahead.
I guess we'll go inside.
Yep. You get greeted by Owen, who just gives you a nod. Reading his book. Smoking his pipe.
Hello. We were hoping to find some history books. Would you happen to have anything of the likes?
Depends on what history you're looking for.
Of the Vale, in particular, the why am I blanking on the name? The Abbey to the west.
Gardmore? Abbey?
Correct.
We have some of that. I mean, not much is written about it, but mostly just about what happened to it.
That would be helpful too.
Any information is good information.
Sure. He just points you to like whatever row, section, whatever, shelf, blah blah blah.
Casimir will look at the section. So, does he just see like one book, many books? Like, what does he see?
You just see one book about the Gardmore Abbey.
All right, he'll pick it up then.
Any He was here yesterday, but Ulysses is gonna take a look around. Any old spellbooks by chance?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I'll just like skim over the first couple of pages just to make sure this is relevant.
Okay, sure. I guess you would just know that the Gardmore Abbey was one of the first Narathi settlements in the Vale, along with Fastermel, and basically was responsible. Fastermel and Gardmore Abbey were basically responsible for the founding of Winterhaven and Harkenwold, as they were basically like the protectors of the rest of the Vale.
All right. Seeing that it is relevant, we'll go over to the shopkeeper and put the book down.
Believe this book will work. How much for it?
Well, not too keen on selling it, but I can allow you to rent it, assuming you can bring it back. You look like the trustworthy type. Not many intellectuals left, I suppose.
I appreciate it. I would only need it for about a week. Is that acceptable?
Sure. He looks at it. Well, books are expensive, so I hope you're prepared to pay the price.
For renting? How much?
Well, remember, these are all handmade. Passed down. But 5 silver could do for the 1 week.
I think that's fair enough. I greatly appreciate it.
I'll toss over the 5 silver. Not
Yeah,
gonna bargain.
Yeah, he's just gonna say, just take care of it, you know. One of a kind,
course.
after all.
Losing something like this would be a great tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
Casimir will look over to Ulysses and see what he's up to.
I think you catch him at the tail end of browsing around for something. But as he notices your interaction finishing up, you see him stop and then kind of sort of look towards you, like that your business settled, kind of.
And nod back.
Roll an Arcana check for me, Jared.
Yes, sir. $33.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Sure. 72.
Yep, you don't find anything of magical sorts right now, at least.
Boring. All right.
Dang.
You catch like the slightest of sighs from his mouth, and then
Casimir
again,
will nod. He won't say anything.
Well, I believe our business here is concluded. You ready to leave?
Yes. I wonder, and he's going to think. And does Ulysses have enough time to go pay the old mage a visit? How much time is left before they need to meet up?
I would say right now, maybe an hour at most has passed by.
We said a few hours.
Then Ulysses will turn to Casimir and go, "That's our business here done. I have one thing I'd like to look into personally."
All right. Is this some sort of private matter, or is this relevant to our mission?
Mostly private, though it may become relevant. I would say I intend to visit the old mage.
I must ask, would you like if I accompany you, or should I head back on my own? I'll respect your privacy if that's what you need.
I think I'd prefer the privacy, at least at this moment.
Of course. I'll be
So
off
I'll
then.
walk with you towards the. I
Yep.
think it's the same direction anyway. So. But thank you. Also, in case they come up with the a number for the cart, he's just going to hand over 5 gold towards Casimir. Let's go. To not, in case I take some time, to not wait up for me on paying for the cart, my share.
Much appreciated.
Mm.
I won't let the others know if you prefer that.
If they get curious, if they ask, you can let them know.
All right.
But if they don't,
Well,
I guess they'll start heading.
yeah. So you guys will
south.
head over. I will say, Durutio and Luna, you arrive to the guild hall first. So you probably have, I'd probably say about 20, 30 minutes to do to yourselves at the guild hall. So whatever you need then. I'll say then we'll have Casimir and Ulysses. Well, Casimir would be at the guild hall next. Ulysses would pass by. Pass by Durzel and Sayuki. You have anything to say?
He'll give
Wait,
him a
what?
little wave.
Yeah.
He'll give him a wave as he goes, but Ulysses won't say anything himself.
There's or not.
Wait,
There's or not.
Keeps walking.
All right, Sayuki, you don't say anything?
no, I'll just wave back.
Sure. All right, and then I'll have Ulysses when you get to around here. Just make a survival check for me.
Survive.
Yeah.
Luck. He knows where it is.
Yes, it's just how he gets there to see if he does the good path or the wrong or the right path. You know what I mean?
He can see it though. It's like there. It's right there. All right. Survival. Oh boy. It is 7.
Okay. He is just gonna take the most direct route, and you kind of see a sign that says private property.
Ulysses. He's just gonna go invisible and go.
Okay, sure. You'll pass by a manor that is pretty lone and very well kept. You definitely see some people here, you know, doing their own thing, keeping their own business, but you know, you don't really pay too much mind. But eventually you will find a bridge that meets to the tower. It's a very long bridge for what it is. And I guess you will make your way there. Okay, so as you arrive at the tower, I'm gonna say we're gonna take a 30-minute break, so people can take it. But we are still playing for another few more hours, so this is your one break, so make it count.
Got it.
Yeah, we'll come back at 6:30. How about that?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go find food. I'm hungry.
Likewise. I'll be
Okay,
back.
yummy.
I wonder if Lucretia's in this campaign.
I'll
Well,
give AJ some VAs.
Ready up, Durzel.
Where are we dropping?
Tilted.
I think
Made
in
up.
Dwarf Town.
I don't want to do yet.
well, I'll force Durzel to be ready. Simple. Okay, everyone here alive? Yes? Okay.
Potentially.
So, we'll pick up where we left off. And we will go to our good old buddy, old pal. What the heck is the roll? Aha. All right. Go to Ulysses as you approach this tower.
Ooh.
You kind of see this tall, seven-sided spire with a pale green stone, and it is definitely a different, building material, like architecture compared to everything else in the town. But you definitely can see that just off a glance, you can see some enchantments on the tower itself. One that is adept with magic would probably be able to pick that up. A regular person, maybe not so much. But yeah, you see it. The door is right there. And yeah.
I'll become visible
Sure.
again.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd probably be a little rude if not. And he's gonna knock on the door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, you hear some light footsteps approach, and the door opens after some time. You're greeted with what seems to be a 12-year-old halfling.
Sauce.
And you kind of see him with his little wizard's hat on. Very novice. He says, hi. Who are you?
Good afternoon. My name is Ulysses. You must be, Tobalar, yes?
Yep, the name's Tobalar Quickfoot, the one and only apprentice of Nimozaran.
Oh, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Are you
Mr.
here?
Quickfoot.
Are you here
yes.
to join the guild?
Join? Perhaps. I'm here, if he's available, to see the High Septarch, as it were.
Yeah, he's here. He's asleep. Let me go get him.
Thank you.
He kind of just closes the door, obviously. And after some time, maybe like 5 to 10 minutes, Nimozaran shows up. You see the elderly wizard approach, unkempt. Definitely just looks like he woke up, covered in green attire, at least. And he says to you, finally, someone is here to join the guild. Please, come in.
Of course. And you just follow him.
Alright, well, to initiate, you'll have to pay a hefty fee before you can access any of our, exclusive guild, privileges and such. And
What
get
are
access.
some privileges, out of curiosity?
At the topmost level, there's a permanent teleportation circle. You can learn stuff from me, a limited number of rituals. Yes. Many things.
Got me interested then.
So.
I have some questions of my own, but please continue on first.
No, I'm here to answer all your questions.
Well, since you actually have piqued my interest, what is this entry fee? How much?
Well, you see, it is quite steep. You know, all of these things that you would learn from me or have access to is very expensive. I take it to your wizard, I can see it, your spellbook, blah blah blah. Anyways, you can't fool me, but it is, the hefty fee is 400 gold.
400. I don't quite have that on me, but I should soon, actually.
No worries, as long as you get it. But you wouldn't be able to access anything until I'm paid.
Fair enough. Understandable. Is this guild, currently just involve, yourself and your apprentice?
For the most part, yes. There is one other.
Morin the Wise.
How do you know of that name? I haven't even introduced him yet.
I'm aware of a few things. Have you heard of the Order of Vigilance?
He kind of thinks to himself, 1 second, this old brain of mine.
Please take your time.
Achoo! Anyways, yes. Yes. The Vigilance, I heard of them. I'm not so much as interested as them. I do believe Morin is actually the one who's more well informed, I suppose.
Involved.
That stupid wizard. Anyways, but yes.
I was sent by them to dig up what I can. Apparently it began somewhere around these parts.
Right.
And they've asked me to look into it.
Well, interesting to know.
Yeah.
The Vigilance Order. Yes, well, I'll let Morin explain that one. I don't really care too much, but whatever. You do know where he's located, yes?
That I do not know. I knew you because, well, you're in Fallcrest. But Morin I've not heard of. Just know the name. And that he's in the area.
Yes. Follow me. He kind of takes you up to the tower.
Thank you.
And he says, that's wise wizard. Yeah. And he points to over here. That is his tower over there, yonder. Overlooking the entire... Ugh. Anyways. You can find him there, though. He's quite busy, usually. He usually deals with the Marklehay family, and, well, I wonder how that's happening, considering the last mayor, Lord, is out of service, it seems, so... I don't know.
It's passed on
quite
a little while ago.
Yes. Whatever that means. Anyways, you can find him there. Don't tell him I sent you.
As he's talking, can I just do a sense alignment on it?
Sure.
Plus 13 again to the roll.
Okay. Just a regular success. So that gives you an idea, right?
I think so.
Okay, he's on the good scale. Around there, generally speaking.
Okay. Like neutral good, probably?
Probably. Yeah. You can see him. Yes, again, don't tell him I sent you. But be sure to come back and pay your fee. Yes.
I'll be sure to do that.
And if you know anyone else that is interested, I am keen for more and more. My apprentice has much to learn, albeit unpromising, but more is the better.
I've met a few recently that may have an interest in it. I'll let them know and let them decide when.
Yes.
But you do have me interested, if nothing else.
Yes. Good. Well
then. Seems I have another wizard to talk to and some money to make.
Yes. Can you just move for a second right here?
Sidesteps.
And he says, so where are you off to now?
Probably to meet up with some of my associates.
And where is that?
The local adventurers guild.
Those ones. I see it right there. And you said some of them might be interested, right?
There are a few spellcasters among that group, yes.
Oh, okay. He kind of just lightly taps the staff and you get teleported to the guild. And you kind of just hear, don't forget my fee.
No reason.
But you find yourself in front of the guild hall.
Grabs a hold of his hat, make sure it stayed in place. Brushes himself off. Walks inside.
Yep. Alright. So, as you enter the guild hall, what would the rest of you be doing at this current moment in time?
Is Yathlara there?
I don't know. Is Yathlara on her way?
How long has it been since I left the tavern?
Probably an hour.
Probably an hour. Wait, did I leave before they said where we were meeting up? Am I just gonna walk around in circles?
I think that is what happened. I don't think you heard them.
I don't think I heard where we were meeting up. So I think, I mean, over an hour, I probably would have only prayed for like half an hour, 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have probably went to where we were, realized nobody was there, and then just went to the Adventurers Guild, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Just not really knowing where else to go, so I guess however long that travel takes.
Well, in that case, let me roll a society check for me.
Society.
Okay.
All right. What would Yathlarid be doing as she wanders around town?
As I wander around town looking for anybody that is in need of help, I suppose.
Okay. I'll say you spend maybe an extra 30 minutes doing that, helping out people in need.
Sure.
Maybe you just then you're like, maybe I should go to the Adventurers Guild and see what's happening. But in the meantime, you guys, the rest of you, have probably about 45 minutes or so before Yathlar would have arrived. So what would be happening in the meantime? Reminder, it was Deruthiel and Aluna who arrived first, then Casimir, then Durzel, Sayuki, then lastly Ulysses.
Deruthiel is going to be brushing Argyle.
Sure.
Cleaning him up. And giving him some food, probably water.
Oh.
Making sure he's well looked after.
Yes, of course.
Nice.
Important.
I guess Casimir would approach Durzel and Sayuki and sort of ask about the horses, like how much they cost.
All right. Yes. So Sayuki explained the prices for the horses and that we can indeed rent them if we want, but like it's gonna have to be a group decision on what we decided to do because it is quite costly. I don't know how many that actually own 50 gold, and I don't know how much, like, would it take like 2 people at least per war
one
horse?
per person.
No, just one? Yeah,
Yep.
okay, then there's that too. I'll post it again. That's the prices.
Perhaps we should also look for a wagon or caravan to transport us. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a fan of horses. I prefer not to ride one.
Oh.
I carry quite a lot with me. I don't know. Maybe multiple horses with a one wagon. This is not much of a thing
Where
here.
would we buy wagon? At the market?
Well, I don't know. We'll have to probably walk around town and ask about. You didn't see a wagon at that stable, right?
Can we see a
Mostly
wagon at the stable?
animals.
No.
Yeah, no.
We could probably ask him. He'll probably know.
Yeah.
For the moment, though, if there are no wagons, I'm on the side of renting.
Well, we'll need a horse to transport us regardless, if we have a wagon or not. But I do think renting is the best bet.
Oh, with riding horse, it's cheaper, but they might not listen to your command and stuff. They might run away. War horse is like properly bred and stuff, and there's not many of them in stock. from what we heard. So I don't actually know how many of those horses the guy has. So there's that too. Even if we decided with the war horse, we might not everyone can get that one because of limited stock.
DM, would
Yes.
reserves know about how adventurers or would keep their horses from running away at night? Would it just be like a pole or something or a tree they tie their horses to?
Roll an adventuring lore for me. Yeah, you would know that the general like what they would do. Basically, what you asked. No.
Basically, it's tying it to a tree or tying it
Yeah.
to a pole in the ground.
I think you could pick up that stable master there was trying to imply that riding horses, obviously A to B, no problem. But if you wanted to be more, careful with it, you generally would, tie them up and stuff, and not use them in battle, so on. They're definitely not used for battle. The riding horses.
As long as we don't use them for fighting, we tie them up at night, it'll be fine.
Guess the problem is if we get ambushed and stuff, because then there's that. But yeah,
I'm sure they won't focus the horses. Oh, I know what you mean.
I should probably add, we'll probably spend some time in that abbey, perhaps more than one day. So, investing in some rope to tie up the horses and preventing them from leaving would be ideal.
Rope. Oh, thank God.
Do any of you have rope?
Those were
out
raises his
of
hand.
character, I was gonna get one, but I didn't in the end.
Terzal raises his hand.
If you buy
You
an
have rope.
adventurer's kit, you would have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, excellent. We should be
Got-
set then.
Got about 50 feet.
I guess once Yathar returns, we could go to the stable and see if he might know where we can find a wagon or caravan or such.
Possibly, but in the meantime, Casimir, may I talk to you in private?
Of course.
Excellent. So I just kind of pull Casimir, like maybe around like the building, and I produce the red silk, and I'm like, my friend, could you sew this into a cape and cowl for Dorzal? I believe it'll be very fitting. Here's a sewing kit, just in case you need.
Sure, I'd be happy to help.
I appreciate it.
Casimir will
was all.
take it and just like look around to see if anyone's watching, and then sort of just head back inside and try to find like a private place. Start sewing it, I guess.
Okay, I'll have you roll crafting, I guess.
Yep.
Let's go.
And yes, Pug.
I was gonna say I've just now realized I don't have an adventurer's pack, so I would probably stop at the store as well to get one of those, however long that takes, I suppose.
Sure.
He's a master.
Go for it, man.
I think I need to do that as well. ... Well, we'll buy a rope as well. So.
I would imagine the guild would be selling some of that stuff too. Just FYI.
Oh, could I go to the temple and get that? Pog?
Get what?
Like, I don't know, supplies.
What type of supplies?
Well, they said they would give me free sleeping area and food.
Mm-hmm.
Could I possibly take food for the go?
Might not last that long, but sure.
Could I also potentially get a bedroll?
Sure.
That's honestly all I need.
Just open up the equipment thing on here and buy it.
Sure.
All right. I would say about now, and you succeed by the way on your crafting check. Let me see
Is
if
it
that's-
beautiful?
Hold on. Yeah, it's quite beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
Oh no. But I think around this time, after some errands or you guys buy some stuff from the guild, mostly adventuring stuff, Yathlaro would finally make her way in.
How many
Ulysses that
rations
showed
could
up
I
somewhere in there
purchase?
as well.
Sorry?
How many rations could I purchase?
As many as you want, man.
And Ulysses would have showed up somewhere between them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's beautiful.
I tried my best. It's been a while since I've sewn something.
Well, you're a good hand with it. Durzel. Hmm?
Durzel looks over to you.
I have had this piece made for you. I figured your armor could use a bit of flair on it. What do you say? Would you like this cape?
Is it like a red cape?
Yeah, it's like a red cape and like cowl that kind of like comes out of your like neck brace plate, I guess. Like you know what Garen's wearing? I'm like at a cape. Like that blue cloth.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah. There's up against take on his gold, his coin purse. How much?
It's free, my friend. It is a gift.
So cute.
That's a nice joke. How much?
I am serious. It's simply in exchange for to remove the soreness of my eyes when I see a drab outfit. Trust me.
Who's gonna hate me? This whole game.
Hey, roll a diplomacy check
Yeah.
against him. Honestly.
Me?
Yeah, you roll diplomacy against him.
I was gonna-
He seems kind of stuck right now.
Well, he's just having a hard time reading you.
It's an open book.
Yeah.
I would say this is against your society modifier, Turzel, and I think he succeeds.
Yeah, he does succeed. Durzel will take it. Just
Poor thing.
thanks. I just put it on.
Very welcome.
Lovely cloak aside. For those with a more magical inclination, I should inform you that there is a local mages guild, though small, that is offering some of its services and membership for the low price of 400 gold pieces.
Woo!
Though, while a little off, per se, the head mage is certainly worth his salt.
We'll need some
Well,
time to think about it.
Yeah, as much as I would be interested, I literally just asked for a loan.
So, what was the situation with a horse and cart?
Explain. To buy a riding horse, let me scroll up. It's 10 gold. To buy a war horse, it's 50 gold. To rent a riding horse, it's over a day. To rent a war horse, it's 2 gold a day.
Yes, Pug.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, you gave me a, what is it called? A Staff of Healing, but I used my level 8 slot for a Staff of Healing Greater.
No, that's on you. That isn't on me, bro. That's just from imported your thing, so you probably just didn't pick the greater one. Or at least the version you sent me.
Okay, I'll just change it.
Yeah, I got it. I changed it.
Okay, cool.
Well then. So the goal now is to find a wagon then. A cart.
Yeah. If we were to find a wagon, we would only need like 2 horses, I would imagine.
Would a wagon be like carrying all of us is more faster than walking? Because then would it go way faster with just 2 horses and carrying 6 people?
So I would say Sayuki, you've definitely seen wagons around town, and the largest wagon you've seen, in terms of occupancy, has always been a 4. So a wagon could hold up to 4 people plus the pilot.
So 5.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Ethan.
Can any of us like
How many
ride
can-
pilot it, like steer it at the front?
Only one.
Yeah, what skill is that?
What skill?
Yeah.
It'd probably be nature. Commanding an
Okay.
animal.
Cool. How can Argyle carry 2?
He's a large creature, right?
Yeah.
He's based off the horse stat block, right?
Yeah, horse,
Then
mature horse.
It's only one.
It's only one? Okay.
One.
Got it.
We can tie someone at the back with a rope. Would that be okay?
Yes, we can just drag them along.
Would be
Maybe
quite
by the
funny.
necks.
Does Durzel count as 2 for like a wagon? Like being as a 2
No,
passengers?
you're just one.
Okay.
If you're medium size, you're one.
Okay, just making sure.
This dude said tie them by the neck at the end of the wagon.
Just joking, of course.
No big deal.
I would hope so.
Well, it does prove a problem. We are 1 man short. Since the wagon can only fit 5, and I imagine Dorothea will ride Argyle.
Of course.
I can rent my own.
Have you ridden a horse before?
That's a great question.
Because I know I haven't.
Are you asking me, Caden?
I mean, I imagine there's a good possibility of it, but I'm not certain, right?
What skill do you need for that?
Probably nature.
Probably
Nature again?
I have some experience on horseback, but I would prefer not to ride a horse.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
It's not just thought about before.
Okay, how about this? I would probably say that Durzel has ridden one before. Is he good at it? Probably not.
Okay.
Can you follow
But he
the leader?
You can follow the
Did it,
expert.
could you follow me or something? Wait, I'm not an expert in nature. I literally just have the ride thing.
then it would not apply. No.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just not good at it, you said, right? Well, I can do it. I'm just not the best.
Well, I imagine
that
one of us
place?
should be experienced when it comes to guiding the wagon. I'm rather experienced, so I'd be happy to take care of that.
Agree.
So the goal is now to rent some horses and find someone with a wagon.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then we're taking the north road out or across the bridge.
The west, certainly. The north gate has a bit of a sour fellow guarding it, so I'd prefer to circumvent that.
Okay.
Wait, weren't we going to ask the guildmaster potentially for better direction or a map?
Yes, that slipped my mind. I shall go in and see if I can speak to Elias. And Druthiel will go inside the guild hall. Gotta find Elias.
One of the, receptionists will notice you and ask if you need help with something.
Yes, could I speak with Elias?
The guildmaster is quite busy. I mean, I imagine I can answer your question or relay it. What is it?
Would we be able to get a map to Gardmore Abbey?
We can't give you a map, but there's a map that you can view. If that's okay.
Is that seriously? No map?
Seriously, what?
No maps.
No.
You
I
people
mean,
Told you
do
it was
not have
rare.
maps.
maps
I see.
are a rare occurrence here, and they are quite, well, considering how dangerous the Vale is as of late. It's not exactly easy to commission a cartographer to go out in the wilds and not get killed. But we have a relatively outdated map, but it has the most notable landmarks on it.
It will have to do. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, and she'll just point you in the direction where you can look at the map.
Okay. I'll come out and relay it to the party that they don't have any maps, but we can go look at the big overarching map setup.
Right, Pug?
Oh,
Is there what check would it be to make a map?
No.
Like if we were to go explore the lands, what would it take to draw a map?
You literally need to explore and reconnoiter every hex. That's it.
Oh, so it's not like
That's
a
brutal.
proficiency check? It's just like
Yes, this is
exploring
part. This
hexes?
is part of my exploration part of this.
Okay.
So,
I
we
mean,
build a map.
yeah, I was thinking I could build a map if you relay that to us.
Yes.
I mean,
Snorlax?
it's hand in hand with art after all.
is paper like a rare occurrence in this world? That's
No, it's not a rare occurrence.
Not even paper, just parchment to draw.
yeah, parchment paper. Paper's like everyone just has one basically.
I mean, people can buy it. It's not necessarily common, but I mean, like, generally speaking, reading and writing is more of a privilege than anything. You know what I mean? Like, people can do basic stuff, but mapping is an entire level and stuff.
I mean, I can do a rough map, I'm sure.
I assume they wouldn't mind if we just take some parchment and write down the directions we need to the abbey.
Yeah, I mean, like, the map I am imagining you're gonna make is like when you ask someone for directions, they draw you like a shit map. That's basically it.
Or no, I was more so meaning of a map as in like while we go explore, I make a map, but.
Yeah, you could do that, and we'll just take a rough sketch of the lay of the land.
And I can add more fine
As long as we know the direction, and we know where north is, shouldn't that be enough? And we know, generally how the abbey is gonna look like. It's gonna look like ruins and.
Well, yeah,
kinda
but I'm
black
more so
box
thinking of
inside.
helping out the people with knowing the area, I'm gonna bring back a map for them. That's what I was thinking.
A compass might be in order then.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if it's like for us to start now, all we need is that, and then yes, we can make a map on our way, right?
Ulysses just reaches onto part of his bandolier and pulls off a compass.
You're well equipped.
Okay.
It seemed useful.
So I suppose we just need parchment?
Yep.
Or I guess
No.
that's assuming somebody has chalk or
I
writing
have
material.
writing utensils.
Okay.
So it's
Taking
just
a
chalk.
look.
So
Well,
we
I
should
have
be
chalk,
ready to
so-
go then?
Let's get a rough
Take a-
sketch of the map, find the local landmarks, and then I believe we'll be good to go.
You have something to say, Val?
Nope.
Sure.
He said it.
Oh, sorry.
It is what it is.
Stole the words right out of your mouth.
Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so
Bada
you
bing,
guys are going in to take a look at the map?
I suppose.
Okay, I do believe... Let me activate this scene. Alright. Let me... Okay, so this version that you're looking at right now is basically the map that you would draw. Obviously, it's not as detailed, but you have an idea, right? So, if you actually want to draw your map, drawing is enabled, but Fallcrest, obviously you probably should assign someone, but Fallcrest is right there. I'll leave
Is the
that.
road visible?
Yes, the road is visible, but I'm going to show you the map that you would be looking at. So give me a second.
Sure.
So I'll change in between maps here. Is that the right one? I need to make sure. I don't want to show you the wrong map with all the information on it.
You can do that.
I mean, that would be okay too, I suppose.
All right.
Let's get MS Paint ready.
Okay. So keep in mind major stuff, obviously. But this is the map you see. It is quite, for the most part, like up to date. So yeah, you can find yourself the road to the west. Then obviously it dips out a little bit to where Gardmore Abbey is. So on and so forth.
So we're going northwest then.
Yeah, something like that.
West, northwest.
Does it show the... They said there was like a residence nearby that we could take? Near the Abbey?
A residence?
Yeah, there was something like a village nearby, you said?
There was a village right, like, going up to the Abbey on the mountain that it's on.
Yeah.
Is
that where the King's Road would be?
No. I mean, okay, so here. The King's Road is this entire red... Obviously, it's literally...
Yeah, but they go on a text.
Yeah.
But it'll be on like this part then.
No, it's literally the same... Where the Abbey is where the town of Gardmore would be.
Oh.
It's literally just below it. Like, you know how like a mountain like literally wraps around? There's a path that goes up and then there's a village alongside it that goes up to the Abbey.
Okay, I see.
But I will say you would calculate that on the road it would take you 1.5 days. This is assuming if you're at 30 speed, by the way. So you spent 2 of your actions every day just traveling on the road, and then from there it would take you about 1.5 days to go through the hills to the Abbey. That's the time you guys would be able to calculate. I would imagine whoever's quote unquote the leader of this party would probably be able to figure that out. Anyone who can really read a map can figure that out.
Can I use my warfare score to my warfare lore skill to memorize it? Since I would have seen a lot of maps.
I'll say like memorize in the sense that you can get you'll know which way to go, so you won't get lost. But actually getting there, you won't. It's no other benefit. So you will auto succeed. You will auto succeed. You will auto succeed every getting lost. Like check to like getting lost, going towards the abbey and back. Sure. But yeah, roll warfare for me. Let's see.
Imagine this. We're looking at like another paper map. Yeah.
Yeah, so to speak.
Okay.
Like this is the map that they have available out for, people of the guild. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna ask if you're happy with your roll. That's all.
It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Let me see my DC. Okay. It's up to you.
There's no way I needed like a 30 or something.
I mean, it's a mental game. That's all I'm saying. But it's up to you.
You always say
actuality,
that, and
the
every
DC
time you
was
do
12.
it, and I don't do it, it's wrong. But I'm gonna trust my gut.
Okay, perfect. All right. Do remember, if you ever intend to roll with a hero point, you should say it. As I'm only going to give you like 5 or 10 seconds after your roll to let you hero point it. That's all.
Well, I already used mine, so I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Also, I was gonna say, I already have a pilgrim's coin, right? You said that in DMs, but we didn't like
pilgrim
confirm
token,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Yes, I do believe.
Okay, I'll just add that.
All right. Would have been really useful if people spent their magic items on maps.
No, that was the thing.
And that was a thing.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys?
Is someone drawing the map, or are we just memorizing and moving on?
I mean, I'd be down to try and draw a map.
Up to you guys. Whoever draws the map gets some inspiration, because you're doing a lot of hard work.
Well, would I have to draw it literally?
Mm-hmm.
Or...
That's the entire point. Here, I will literally post the blank version of the map, and you can literally MS Paint it, or whatever the hell you want to do with it. And then you guys can compare and whatever. Put it in this chat. Fractured Veil.
Mad.
What happens if we do this?
It should be pretty straightforward. It's only like one point we're deviating off the road.
That's true.
I have one from...
You do have that one, but that's the old information. That's true.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
You can use it if you want. It's up to you.
I mean, I don't think we'll need it, but if you want to do it, we can do that.
All right. Well, I will keep this open for another 30 seconds if you guys want to put any other places of interest that you want to mark on your map.
Shit.
Cobalt
Should we
Hall sounds pretty
mark?
fun.
Yeah, should we mark that so we know like we're like halfway there ish?
Sure.
Not really half, but you know.
Up to you.
I mean, we might have to watch out for kobolds, so I don't know if they're nice or not. I don't think I've ever run into a kobold.
Oh, I should probably note, I'll probably hand draw this myself. There is a lake right here. And then a river that kind of connects it to Hammerfest. That's all. Right here. It'd be known as Dunmere.
What? Oh, okay. It's spelled differently. Or wait. Okay. I thought Clyde was down there.
Maybe he is. Who knows?
Who knows?
All right. I technically left this open for longer than I should. But if you guys want to keep drawing out loud. All right. So what's the plan, guys? What do you want to do?
I think we're going back to Sheepfucker's cousin and checking if they have wagons, or know of a place where we can get some wagons.
That's the exact opposite way. But, you know, it's fine. I don't know why you're calling the halfling a sheepfucker's cousin, dude.
Oh, who knows?
He's a horse fucker.
My gosh.
He said we will reach our destination in like 1.5 days of travel.
Nope. More like 3.5.
I keep hearing things wrong. 3.5.
3.5 if you spent all your time just traveling, basically.
That's not possible.
And if you're at 30 speed.
That's at 30 speed, okay.
You guys are at...
We should be faster with horses, though.
I think it depends,
Would
yeah.
we be faster with horses and wagons?
A riding horse's speed is 40, so I believe you get 3 actions. I think the pack animal probably... It's just a riding horse anyways. I'd probably say the pack wagon. If you have a cart, it'd probably drop to 35.
Wait, so like 2 horses with a wagon would be like 35?
A wagon would only need 1 horse.
Oh, okay.
But what if we doubled up?
I would say
Or
it'd
doubled down?
It would definitely go to 40 then.
Because I mean, I think 35 is like all of our walking speed, pretty much.
No, mine's 30.
Oh, I guess
Yeah,
mine's
most of us are 30.
We're all at 30.
Yep.
I think we can afford to double up.
Other than me.
Yeah, I think it's not worth it if it's just 35. Is it? I don't know.
We could just get 2 riding.
Would
We don't
double
need
the
more horses, I
horse
think.
make it like more carrying capacity?
Yeah. But I mean, your wagon would basically determine your carrying capacity anyways.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So,
Hi, Dan.
ideally, we'd get 3 riding horses.
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, all I know is I'm horrible with animals. Don't mean to sound that, or don't mean to have that sound bad, but not very good with animals.
That is alright. Not everybody is
Personally,
gifted.
have never owned one.
I must say you are missing out, my friend.
True.
Sayuki, would you be willing to ride the other horse?
Can I? Would I be
You
able to
could,
ride
but
it?
remember, you have Marshmallow.
I thought I can't ride Marshmallow.
No, I mean, you have to bring him along.
Can't he just like walk on his own?
He is a
Does it have
medium.
to
He's a
manifest?
medium. He's a medium creature.
Is he fast?
What's the walking speed?
What's his walking speed? I'm looking. 35.
Oh, that's not.
Wait, he's a Chad.
Then we just get one horse for the wagon.
Basically, the difference for exploration here is at 35, you can cover 28 miles a day. At 40, you can do 32. Then, yeah. It isn't until 45 where you can get 3 activities per day. That's all. So it's up to you.
Man, this is difficult. My brain aren't functioning anymore.
Are we ready to head off?
I presume so.
Should be good.
Alright, I'd like to be able to head off before sunset, so we should probably make haste.
It is lunchtime.
Well,
Okay. Off to buy some stuff for the final time. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, let me just change this map. Don't think it changes anything. There you go.
Hey, my line stayed.
Yep, they should stay. You can probably on top if you want to. You probably should use that in tandem with Belle's map she posted in Factored Vale as well if you want. It's up to you. You can add stuff to it as you see fit. I'll leave that as is. Anyways, okay, so you're off to buy your horses or rent them?
right.
Yep.
Okay. So as you make your way back to, I'm gonna just put us back on this map. And I probably should do this.
Animation there.
Yeah, as you make your way back to the stables, once again, you finally, or at least if you haven't met him, meet Lanner Thistleton. And welcomes Durzel and Sayuki back, and meets and greets the new ones. So, looks like this is quite a party.
Yeah.
So, how many are you going to be needing today?
I believe only 2.
2? You sure?
Well, I was also wondering if you knew where we could get a wagon.
I know a guy, but it won't fit all of you, I think. I think one of you are going to be left out.
That won't be an issue.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
So we only get 2, not 3?
So 5 can fit on the wagon. It moves at 35. Marshmallow only moves at 35. So if we had 2 horses, Marshmallow would slow us down. So we only need to go 35. and then Durithio will be on Argyle. So we only need the additional horse for you.
So the riding horse for the wagon is just one riding horse for the wagon?
Yeah.
Okay. Thumbs up.
Let me double check, actually. Hold on. Wagon. You might not like what I have to say,
I don't like it.
but you would need 2 horses for the wagon, so it's my bad.
How fast can we
Well, 3
go if I
horses then.
hitch Argyle?
If you what?
Argyle's Giga Chat horse, so like
Mm,
surely
it stops. It's the speed is equal to the slowest mount on it.
Ah, crap. But it only needs 1?
But Argyle's
2.
carrying.
It needs 2.
Oh, it needs 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Tough.
Argyle's the goat.
No.
He's carrying most of the
Marshmallow is
weight.
a familiar. Can he just went away?
Can the marshmallow
You don't have
carry
a
the cart?
you don't have a way to put him away, I guess, is the right way.
Where is he living then now?
He lives with you in real life, in game.
Could,
What about like a Pokeball? Would that help?
could he
No,
in
if you had a
theory
familiar tattoo or
use-
something, you would.
Could he be with a horse and carry the cart?
No, he's a medium-sized creature.
Oh,
He's not large. The horses are large.
I need to level up first to make it large.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, imagine he just carries the cart. It's a win-win.
I'm just gonna carry the boat.
Can a horse carry the cart and have someone on top of it?
No.
Okay. So 5 for the cart. It's 2 horses. Argyle and Ethan, and then we just need an additional horse for Sayuki. So it's just 3 horses.
Yeah, we'll just rent an extra one.
Okay.
It was like 2 gold for renting.
It was silver.
Oh,
day.
silver.
2 golds for war
Silver a
horses.
day.
We don't need a war horse. Unless we really think we should get one, but I don't think
Probably
it's
not.
necessary.
Mm.
Okay. He says if you really want a wagon, it will cost you 30 golds. That's something you can't rent though. So.
We probably need one anyways.
Yeah.
Well, we're purchasing it.
Do we have enough money? I can throw in 5. That's about it.
I'm not gonna say anything. That's all.
Casimir has 5 for me as well.
Wait, renting a horse or we buying the horse?
Renting
We're renting the
horses, buying
horses, but
cart.
we're buying the cart.
How much is
The
the cart
wagon.
again?
30.
I'll have 8 gold.
Jeez. Okay, so we're at 18.
I can put this.
Is that with the 5 I gave you earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do 5.
I'll do 5 too.
So we're at that 38 then? If I did that
32.
right? There you go.
That was 28.
Okay, I fucked up.
Math is not the Ruthiel's strong suit.
Hello.
I do have 12, but I did not see myself using it here. But I could pitch in.
That was that not enough? That was 30 gold with my 2 gold.
Yeah.
Oh well, whoever
each
had
need- we
8,
each
I
need to
will
put in 4.
split you or whatever.
Okay. Everybody put in 4, and then well,
It's
I guess,
4.2, but
what about for the renting of the horses?
It's 1 silver each, I believe.
Oh,
But
well,
that
I-
was per day, I thought.
Yeah, per day.
Unless I was
we'll be
tripping.
gone about a week at the most, or at the
Okay.
minimum.
So I have 7 silver, so I'll pay for one of them.
Well, I have 12 gold, 9 silver, 8 copper. So I don't plan
I'll
to
pay
use
for
it all,
another.
but if we have to, I guess I can use it.
I pay 7 silver as well.
Okay, so I'm out of money. Put in 5 gold and 7 silver. That's okay. It's an investment.
Investment. Yeah,
Sure,
who's
I
gonna
want
own the
you to be-
wagon?
I don't want you to be poor.
Not me. It's okay.
I'll
The
cut
people's
you gold
wagon.
in half. What did you say you were spending?
I insist. I have all the wealth in the world. I do not need these silly coins.
Wow. That's so inspiring.
It really is.
Yeah.
You gonna take the 5 gold from my inventory, by the way?
No, just subtract it yourself, guys. You can do it.
So how much am I? Okay, wait. So can we redo the math on the gold here? Who am I? I'm splitting with Glitch, I think it was.
Everyone put in 4. I'll put in an additional 2. Or you and I can both put in an additional 1 pug. So that'll be 30. And then we'll figure out the horses next.
Jared said he was putting 7 silver, I think.
Yeah. So did I. So we just need one
Glitch,
more.
just get it 100%. I'm giving 5 gold.
Okay, that's fine.
And then that covers the extra horse. So are we straight now?
Just to make sure, yeah. I wanted to make sure all our math is straight here.
Write it down here so we're all on the same page, guys.
Yes, everyone is paying 4 for the horses. Pug and I are paying 5. Sorry, not the horses, the wagon. The horses are going to be 7 times 3 times 7, so 21 times 7 is...
Your
147.
What's that for?
This is all the silver we'll need for a week of all 3 horses.
Wait, no, it's the week would be 7 each. 7 silver each. They're a silver a day.
Oh, it's just 21.
Yeah, it's just 21.
Okay.
That's for
like,
the
are
3
you doing
horses.
the wagon
Yeah,
and
no,
the
I
horses
was
in
thinking of something
silver
else.
pieces?
Yeah, it's just 21.
Okay.
I'd originally thrown in 5 gold, so that'd cover 1 horse anyways. If we're just paying 4 now for each, for the wagon.
Or was it just Casimir and...
Yeah, I'm using the 5 that Ulysses gave Casimir.
And Yathlara. Yathlara said 4.
And,
Oh, I said I could give 5. I don't care. I mean, I could do more than 5 if we need.
Okay.
Again, everyone pays 4, and then 2 of us pay 5.
Sure.
Okay, done deal. Me and Yathlara will pay 5. And then we're good. Everybody subtract.
Then everyone needs
that.
to pay 3 silver.
Yeah, I subtract already.
Okay.
I can
Ulysses
pay 3
paid
gold.
enough for 1 horse for a week. And 5.
I'll just pay for the other horse, then we don't need to worry about it. So someone just needs to put 7 silver in.
Okay, I put in another 7 silver. I'm out of money, and then we're good.
Yep.
Right? Okay, cool.
Okay, so to make it clear, you guys have put in enough silver to rent the horses for how long?
A week.
1 week? Okay.
1 week.
Fuck you.
Remember.
Don't say it like that.
Remember.
Pay him after.
No. I'm saying. Remember, it takes 3.5 days to get to the Abbey. So
if we spend exactly no time there, we're fine.
So just double the silver and take it for 2 weeks. And do we have 21 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ulysses will put
double
in
it.
another gold.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
10
Do we need
days.
to double it?
May as well do 2 weeks, and then like that way it's not a problem. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
I originally thought it was 3 days, so yeah, we'll just do 2 weeks.
Ulysses has spent enough for 17 days for 1 horse. Or, split it up.
I think it's.
Yeah,
But they put the 5 gold or like
Or-
4 golds for the wagon, and then whatever else is for. Yeah. You have to ask the mathematic guy. Glitch.
Can't do math.
I already messed up once.
We're damn and glitch. started going
Ulysses, are you poor
21
right now?
times
Do you
7.
need money?
I'm fine.
Wow,
I
such a
didn't mean it
cleric
like
thing.
that,
Such a
but I
cleric
meant,
thing to
like-
do. To give money to the poor.
No, it was a
Yeah,
nice
such a
gesture.
I didn't mean
shaming
it
thing to
like
do.
that, okay? I didn't mean to call you
I've spent-
poor, but
spent-
I meant like
6 gold and 7 silver, and I'm still fine.
Right. Are we good then, AJ?
Yep. So 2 weeks for horses and the wagon.
Yep. And the wagon is ours.
Okay.
who's gonna carry the wagon?
Who's gonna carry it? What do you mean by that?
I meant
I'll
like
be in charge of the
who's
wagon.
gonna carry the boat, you know?
Yeah. Talking about, like,
That's
the
what I
name.
meant it like. Who's gonna carry the boat?
The what? The boat?
David Goggins.
Yeah, it's David Goggins.
Yeah, okay. Whatever, dude. I need to test something. Is this how it works? Oh, okay. Good
Are
to
you
know.
ready to win, gamers? Holy, we're gonna catch a W right here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The wagon you gave us looks like we're ready for war.
No, it's
Looks like
it's just a generic icon,
Where's
man.
the
Generic
wagon?
chariot.
Don't blame me.
For a half second when I first saw it, I thought it was like a handicap looking.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fitting
Handicap
Casimir's
symbol.
riding it.
Rip, dude. We got a handicap driving the boat.
Okay. Coolio.
Julio, Julio.
Alrighty. Lanner will just say, come back in 30 minutes, or if you want to wait around, I can get the horses fixed up to this, and you can be on your way.
That's 8, guy.
13 minutes.
Yeah, can wait. I'm good to wait around.
We finished our shopping, correct?
I have
believe
one
I did.
thing, potentially, if I have enough time, I'll find out, left to do. It's in the direction of the bridge, so I can meet you out lot there.
Sounds
Care if I
good.
join you?
It's a bit of a private talk if I get an audience, but you can join me on the walk there if you'd like.
That's good enough for me. I can play my instrument while I'm waiting.
Very well. I'll meet you at the bridge then. And Ulysses is going to see if he can get an audience with Morin before they set off.
Okay. The rest of you?
I'm gonna just sit in chat. I don't know about everyone else.
Okay.
There's save the party.
Eat lunch.
That'll work.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so yes, Lara and Ulysses, you spend your time going up to the keep, but obviously not going to
If
the
I
keep.
get to about like this point in the road, he just points it out. We're going to up there.
Would you like me to wait here then?
No, you can follow me up to there. If you like.
For sure.
Yeah. Make our way up.
Okay. As you make your way up to the glowing tower, you can quite literally see it is glowing. You can definitely see the enchantments casted upon it. But this tower is very well placed as it overlooks the beautiful view of the city of Fallcrest.
Well, you have a beautiful view to accompany your beautiful music.
I'm glad you think of it that way. I suppose as I pull out my violin.
Hopefully I'll be able to catch the tail end. Then he goes up to the door of the tower.
Yep. All right, you knock.
Yep.
And you hear a voice and asks, "Who's there?"
My name is Ulysses. I'm here to speak with Morin the Wise if he is available.
I am available, but what do you want to speak of? You may talk freely. No one is listening here.
How far away is Yaflara from the door?
Like 10 feet.
Well, what's the entrance look like? I wouldn't be like invading by any means. Like I'll keep my distance.
I mean,
I'll
you're
be
by
like...
you're by like the cliff, basically, is what I
Sure.
imagine it.
I mean, I'm also trying to play my music, so I'm not really paying attention.
Sure.
If it seems like they're far enough distance and that they wouldn't be able to hear, then Ulysses will continue and go. I am here on behalf of the Order of Vigilance. I was told that you are the one to go to in regards to any information. about them in this vale.
Damn right. I'm the last one left.
Oh. That's right.
Yes, he says, wait a moment. As he comes down, you meet Morin here. He is a man in his... let me double check, I don't want to get it wrong. I believe... Okay. A man in his 50s. And he says, greetings.
Pleasure.
I see you have a companion.
Recently met, not one of ours.
They look like a
joining
cleric.
them on, towards this, Gardmore Abbey.
The Abbey. Well, you're in for a fun treat then. Do you know what god that cleric serves?
They mentioned their name. It was, Balin. A goddess of, a god of art, love, and music.
I couldn't quite catch that, but you know, sure. God, arts, love, music, you know, that fits the bill. I take it they seem pretty good.
From what I've gathered, yes. Most
As
of
I
those
just-
who I'm traveling with are.
Just hear me stringing my musics.
What is that off sound? Ugh, whatever. Anyways,
Yo, was an 18 that bad? Rough.
to this guy's ears, yes. Well,
I mean, I guess to be fair, I rolled like a 6, so.
if
Pretty bad.
they're here, if they're good, I do not mind if they listen to what our chat is. The order is generally secretive, but we tend to recruit those of the good alignment, if possible.
I suppose if they are there. Or would you like me to call them over?
Sure. But only if they're willing to embark on this thing at the world.
I've known them a few hours, so.
Meh. More the merrier, I
Judgment
guess.
is about as good as mine at this point.
You think they will betray you?
I think you should expect everyone to betray you at some point.
But, like, they seem like a quite,
Actively, no, I don't think they have a reason to.
Okay, then that's enough for me.
Yathara, would you like to be privy to our discussion? He's going to shout over.
I mean, if that's what your heart desires, I'll come over for a chat. As I stop my music playing and stow it and slowly walk over.
I see. Well, my name is Morin the Wise. You are?
Yathlara.
And looks... Okay, continue.
I was just gonna say Yathlara of Shaylin, I suppose.
Okay, Shaylin. 1 second. Alright, good to know, Shaylin. Well, so, what do you want to know or wish to seek?
Well, I was told to make contact with originally the Mages Guild to see if they had any information regarding our own. And if there was still members of our organization around, well, I'm to receive orders from them if they have any to give. To help and aid as they deem fit.
Do you realize what they've sent you while you're here? Do you realize...
Look into the origins.
The origins, man, but did they ever
Yes,
tell you when you're coming back?
No.
You don't realize it, do you?
In what regard?
Your orders were to investigate and aid, but they never told you to come back to where you were from?
I'm to give scheduled reports, I imagine, once my mission here is completed. Then I'd be on my way home.
I take it you're from Selduria, the other continent.
You'd be correct.
I think this is a lifetime mission, my friend.
Oh. What makes you say that?
Just a feeling. Anyways, so you are to take orders from me then?
To provide help and aid as best as I can.
Well, in terms of seniority, I think I outrank you for sure. Well,
What would you have with me?
You see, the Order has been not so kind. Well, at least on this side. As I said before, I'm all that's left. And I need help in restoring what's left. Or what's become of us, I guess. I don't know what they've told you in Selduria, but what have they taught you in regards to our purpose?
Well, that's the thing. They seem to have, what I've been told, they've forgotten it. At least the original purpose. Hence, my coming here.
One of those old bastards are probably just remembering that I exist now.
From the sounds of it, yes. Like it was kind of spur of the moment.
There was only one person I can recall that went to Selduria, that established it. It's been written in my notes, passed down from my, well, mentors. And I imagine she just remembers now. Regardless, I imagine you got that order from her and it was sent down the line.
So it would seem.
Alright. Here's our purpose. And Yathlar, are you listening?
You know, I got a little lost back there, but I am now, yeah.
Alright. Do you want to join the Order of Vigilance?
Not entirely sure what that means.
Do you want to save the good people of this realm from otherworldly threats? A threat that has been...
I'd like to think of that, yeah. I like to help everybody that's in need.
Are you willing to save innocents for the greater good? Sacrifice
Most
those if
definitely.
necessary? For the greater good?
Okay, well, sacrifice.
I think you're coming on a little strong.
Yeah, whatever. I'm old-fashioned. Okay, how about this? Are you willing to leave those behind in order to push forward so that everyone else can live?
I would like to think what I do doesn't harm people, but I would like to do what is greater for the good.
That's good enough for me. I will formally invite you into the Order of the Vigilance, and you would work with Ulysses here, if you desire it.
Well, I'm already here for the road, so I wouldn't see the harm in that.
Alright.
I'm helping him anyways, as long as we're going to the place I believe we're going to.
Yes, the Abbey is in need, and it has some history in regards to the Vigilance, and the Order of Vigilance, I mean.
Well, there's no harm in helping, then I would see.
And an order of mine to you is if you find anyone that you deem worthy to join, they may join as well, but they must meet me.
Okay.
At the same time, you must swear to secrecy, unless people inquire. That is one of our rules, but not many would know of us, regardless.
How about I just let Ulysses do the talking?
Sure, you can learn from him.
Whatever's happening here.
You can learn from him. He seems
just,
to be more in tune.
I'll just talk about more of what I've done, and he can talk about what we need to do. How about that?
Sure. All right. Now our purpose. He's going to take out a vial. You see this red congealed liquid-like substance in it. And he says, this is known as Void Harrow. This is the Order's true purpose. Our purpose is to, and like the heroes of the Vigilance before, keep this Void Harrow in check. It's been spreading, and I've only done so much. I can only do so much to keep it at bay, but it's a disease. It's a manifestation of something that can break through the fabric of space and time.
That sounds worrying.
Yes. This thing seeps through the cracks of fabric, space and time, and releases the Void Harrow. It is a byproduct of the will of a god, one that's locked in a room called the Eternal Room, and those that are affected by this plague as a result to it are subject to a life. Well, not even a life, but a mindless being, and the will of that god. That's our purpose. Get rid of these. Restore peace when we can. And if we can't, well, like I'd hope to, like the heroes of the past of the Order, get rid of that will and whatever it's left of that god from this realm.
So, may I ask, have you heard of the goddess of Shaylin?
He's gonna say Shaylin, and it kind of turns into how do I want to say this?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
Is this guy speaking caveman to me?
No. I was just in pain. Actually, I really don't know why. He's gonna ask, what domains do they control?
The one. Sorry, one sec. I do not remember.
Love, art, and music.
Wow, you don't know your own god? That's crazy.
Wait,
what cleric are
that
you?
the domain? I thought
Yeah,
it was
domains.
something else. My fault. Yeah. Shaylin is the goddess of art, music, and of course, love.
Oh, you must be talking about Corellin, and then that turns into Shaylin for you for some reason. Like it starts with Corellin.
In my head?
Yes, it translates to Shaylin. Corellin.
Can you spell that for me?
He says what? You don't know understand common? Or
No,
Elvish?
I meant like out of character.
Oh,
Corellin.
Corellin.
Just so I can write it in notes.
I've spelled it before. There you go.
Corellin. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that could be the god I am speaking of.
I do believe Sahainen also ushers some of those domains. Sahainen Moonbow. But I am familiar with those. You seem, if you are a god of Corellin, then you are most welcome here. He is quite, at least for the most part, good intended. At least in my interpretation of it.
Yeah.
But ultimately, my only orders for you are to recruit and rebuild the Order here in Fallcrest and get rid of those void Void Harrow.
What form does this Void Harrow come in?
He kind of looks at the vial like this. It's similar. You'll notice it when you see it.
And how do you safely extract it?
Getting touched by it isn't the worst, but depending on your constitution, you might not be able to hold very long. It's an uncurable disease, at least from my understanding, if you are sickened with it. Back in the past, it wiped out an entire settlement as a result, and the Order at the time was able to stop it, but at the cost of sacrificing that entire village with magic.
Lovely.
From my understanding and what I recall, Nera had an order, but have you heard of what has happened of the Narathan Empire?
We have, right?
I would say maybe not Yathlara.
Bro.
You can roll society.
Society.
This will be hard.
Straight
though,
up
by the
left
way.
home and don't even know it's blown up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Society. I'm gonna use Pocket Library on this.
Sure, so +1.
Could I like insight check on what he means by that?
Sure, make a perception check.
Is that enough? Because I'm willing to hear.
That's up to you. You gotta decide.
11. I'll try.
I'd say you've rolled. You have such a crazy
Intelligence
bonus.
skills. Alright, you would not have heard then. Yes, Lara, what you're trying to like read his motives, basically?
Like, yeah, like I guess like what does he mean by that? Like, because I mean when I left, at least I assume everything was just like hanging out, life was life, you know?
Yeah. Well,
So like, what does he mean by that?
Morin is going to say, well, you see, as of recently, as a result of invasions from the west, the Narathan Empire has fallen to, well, as great as the Empire once was, they have fallen to gnolls, kolos, and other demonic beings. It was an inside job.
Since when?
I don't know the details, but I have informed the Lord Mayor prior and the current one. We must not at least reveal it at the moment. You see, our militia of Fallcrest consists of at least maybe, at most, 80. 60 militia, 20 trained soldiers. We're not exactly well prepared.
You're also missing half a wall to yourself.
Yes, the last 100 years, we've lost a lot of skilled workers, at least. There are very few stonecrafters left, maybe 3. And that's only, of course, in the modern time. Not exactly well equipped. Well, you've heard my orders. You can do whatever you can do. Consider it more of something in the back of your mind to keep aware of, but complete your quest. I imagine you need money. I imagine that's why you are also doing what you're doing at the guild.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I have nothing else to say.
I imagine it's safe to store in vials, then.
Yes. He says,
There's
if you
no way
really
to
need
dispose of it.
Dispose? You need a powerful magic. Come to me when you need to dispose of it, but keep it away and safe. I notice you have a pouch there. Spacious pouch.
Indeed.
That's good enough, as long as the pouch doesn't rupture.
And if I find someone infected?
Just let me know. You have the abilities to message me from a ways away, it seems like it.
Assuming you sleep, yes.
Oh yes, I very much like my sleep.
Then we shall be fine.
Well, do what you must. I will go back to my studies.
Very well.
And as a bonus, if you manage to bring maybe 3 more or 4 to the order, I will reward you with something. Need all kinds of expertise.
Shall keep it in mind. Thank you very much, Ron.
Bye-bye. And he's gonna... The moment he closes his door... What's up?
I was gonna say, while he was like saying goodbye before he turned away, Flora would give a little like bow, I guess.
Sure, and as you bow and his door closes, you're gonna find yourself not in front of his door anymore, but at the base of the keep.
Oh.
Right here.
That's the second time today.
So I'm gonna be straight with you here, Ulysses. Not entirely sure what he was speaking of. He was kind of speaking a little I don't know, maybe goblin, as some would speak. I don't know what he was exactly saying to me. I was just kind of nodding, agreeing, because he asked if I would like to help people. So, hope I didn't do anything bad.
No, if anything, you just agreed to be more part of a more unified front of helping people. Apparently with a fucking incurable sickness that stems from a trapped god, and fuck me. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just if you find this void, Harrow, then inform me or try to secure it if you can.
I'll let you probably do that. I'll just make sure you're okay while doing it. How about that?
I can work with that. Thank you.
Scratches back of neck.
You got any more of that healing?
That's what I'm hearing.
Alright, so.
I'll rub your back while you're touching it. It's okay.
What? Okay, so.
Yo, pause.
What's the plan? You guys...
I guess we walk in, question mark, or meet up with the party?
Okay. So while those guys would have RP, what would...
towards the bridge.
Yeah, what would the rest of you have been doing or talking about? Down at, while you wait for your carriage, your wagon.
Nice weather we're having.
Of course.
Joking.
How do I message people again?
Slash.
He's indeed very temperate.
Slash what, sorry?
W, the username.
Okay, thank you.
I was eating lunch.
Likewise.
Hey, what's for lunch? What are we eating?
Yeah, what they...
Do you guys go out for something, or did you like... Because honestly, Longbeard's tap room is across the street.
Let's hit Longbeard's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, then.
Did we already buy the horses and everything?
Yeah, you're just waiting. So I hope you subtracted all your money.
Yep.
Yeah, I did 5, which I believe is one for me. Or...
Okay.
I think so.
You go to Longbeard's. You're met with the most dwarvish-like tap room ever. Ales and libations imported from Hammerfast, and it really is like a dwarven. It's literally like you were in a dwarven city. You meet Longbeard himself, who his beard at this point is basically drags about half a foot on the floor. So he lives up to his name. It's definitely not the cleanest or the best, but you know, dwarves.
Is his beard dirty then?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's rough.
You can only do so much.
Yeah.
But he offers you some dwarvish food, and it consists of ale, bread, and meat.
Perfect.
Meat.
Yep.
That'll cost you, I think, 1 silver.
Oh wait, I'm out of money.
Durithiel, I'll cover it. I'm not planning on eating.
I appreciate it, friend. Then yeah, I'll get some if he's paying.
Otherwise, as you get food, you may talk. If you don't,
do we know what's in this cave?
What cave? That?
You know, like on the hill up to the top.
You don't know what's in it.
Well, they're eating and drinking.
Okay.
Sayuki, you know what's in on the way up the hill near the temple? You know what's in that cave?
Would I know?
Roll your unentered veil
Agent?
lore for me.
Where do
Hell
where do
yeah.
I roll?
It's in your proficiencies, up towards the bottom.
Oh, okay. Found it. Do-do-do-do.
18. Let's see. So you get this. Okay, that's barely enough. Okay. You would know that the limestone bluffs in that cave, there's basically a number of caves in it, and that the folk from Fallcrest used to bury their dead there. But, over time, as more people, especially during the war, right, a lot of people went in, they've walled it off, and it's been forgotten about for the most part. So now in the outside part of the city, people actually bury their dead, and that, for the most part, if I can double check, I don't want to miss out on anything here.
So it's a good place to hide a dead body.
I didn't say that, okay?
Is that what Sayuki says?
No.
Sure.
Well, I tell the history, but
They just throw them in the river. It's not your problem.
or that.
Float it downstream a bit.
Let me double check. But for the most part, people, you would have heard whispers that, for you, Sayuki, that people, there's treasure there, but no one has really gone to check. But it's a cave system that goes down into there, and it's probably it's fair to say that people might have heard the cries or howls of undead down there. Who knows?
Yes. Horror stories.
I figure I should mention this now before we leave, but I talked to Ashara and asked about any bandits in the area, and she said there was only really bandit activity in the east.
Yes,
And it
on
was
the trade route, I think, mostly.
sorry.
Yeah, I heard there's lots of bandits on the east as well, on the trade route.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the trade route. Yeah.
Continue.
DM, I believe, if I remember correctly, they just wear Raven like attire.
Yep. They're known as the Raven Roost Bandits.
Under X.
You think I would fit in such a group?
And they be called the Raven Roost Raiders.
I'll think about it.
Alliteration.
I'll think about it.
Anyhow, I don't think we'll see any of them, but if we do, we have to make sure to report it to the guild.
Good to know.
Yes.
But I'll appreciate an uneventful ride to the Abbey. It'll be nice.
Likewise.
Okay. If you have nothing else to say, or do, we will move forward.
One thing I've been thinking about, does, the request not to open the chest at all worry you?
This is aimed at everyone.
Yeah.
That's at the table, at least, yes.
As long as it's in safe hands, I'm sure it will be alright. I suppose we just don't break into it, right?
I don't see how it's any of my business.
Yeah, kind of don't wanna open it after like such clear warning. We risk our lives and spend our time to get this thing, and better to carry it as best as we can.
My only concern is that it falls into the wrong hands. I just want to make sure we can trust those we're giving it to.
I mean, I've known the guild master. He seems trustworthy, but I don't know what he's gonna do with it, so I get your concern.
Do remember, it is the request of the last Lord Mayor that he would be buried with the relic. That's the idea. And it's the
Do you
current
know
mayor
anything
that
about
is-
the last mayor?
Do I know?
Yes, you would.
Do I have to roll again?
No, you're good. You don't need a roll. You would know that the last mayor was called Lord Warden Farron Marklehay. He was a man in his 50s, 60s, and was always known as a person with a keen mind. Was a very busy man, and he always saw local matters personally, especially when adventurers wanted to see him. It might have taken him some time, but he made time for them when he could. And he always tries, he wants to hear about the other lands, his neighbors, and what else is there,
So he's basically a good mayor. It's probably, I kind of just see it if he doesn't want people to see what's inside it. I kind of respect that, because we all have secrets, and
I have no intention in
That's the-
prying into others' secrets, but if you believe he's a just man, then I have no qualms with this mission.
that's what I believe. But again, I could be wrong. So yeah. Also, before we go, if it's okay, I want to visit my house to pick up Marshmallow. She's currently chilling at the house. Yeah.
I will note, Sayuki, that the new mayor, at least you would know that the new mayor was just recently elected by the Lord Mayor's will as of a month ago.
Okay.
So you would know that.
Do we know if he's good, if he's bad?
You wouldn't know, but it was enacted in the will. And the entire estate of Marklehay respects the Lord Warden's prior as well. But you can roll an interior veil lore for me.
Huh.
27. Okay. You would know that you've never heard of the current Lord Mayor until his announcement. And you've been in the village for some time. Or the city.
Yes. Okay.
Obviously, you aren't, connected with, like, the higher nobles and stuff, but as a resident, you would probably hear of him at some point. But yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you guys have nothing else to do, I imagine you guys are making your way to the bridge.
Can I do one last thing? Sorry.
Sure.
Can I try to get a vibe check between Aluna and Yathlara? I want to see if there's like any tension or hostility
Vibe check.
after last time.
Yathlara's not even there, so you can do it against. You can, I mean, you just get a vibe check against Aluna if you want. Make a perception.
Alright, that's fine.
Perception.
What was he talking about me? Sorry, I was messing with my bird.
Nothing. You weren't there, so it doesn't matter.
Dude's trying to vibe check me? That's crazy.
Alright.
I want to pick up my pet.
Alright. Well, Belle, what type of vibe are you giving off right now?
What's your vibe?
Yeah, Yathlara specifically, or just general vibe?
Just you. Yathlara isn't there, so.
I hold no hostility towards anyone at the table. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, actually, I'd probably wait till Yathlara is back. So
Okay.
I don't think I'd do that actually.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take it. As you finish your lunch, you head off to the stable, which is across the street. Get your wagon and horses, and you ride off towards the bridge. So, at this point, as you guys arrive, yes, Lara and Ulysses are here waiting for you all. And I will say you do pass by Falcrest Armor, House Azair, and the Razor Blade, which are all located right here. So
Falcrest Armor?
Falcrest Armor is right here, House Azair is right here, and the Razor Blade.
What's those again?
Those are shops.
I pick up my pet.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I have 3 sets of rations, so I think I'm okay.
I have enough for
I mean, we also have the turnips and the cabbages.
Indeed.
yes.
I have quantity 2 rations, but it says 7 of the 7. I don't know what that means.
So you have one ration is 7 days worth of food.
Oh, so I have 14.
Yep.
Same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have 21 days worth of rations, and not including the turnips and the cabbages. Like,
Or hunting will probably be doing.
I don't know if we'll even need to, lol.
That'd be a bad idea.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay. As you meet up once again, what do you do?
We all ready then?
Indeed. Let us set off.
Give me 5 minutes to pick up my pet.
Oh yeah, that's right. That would have been on the way. I forgot. My bad.
Course.
Okay then.
All right. You pick up Marshmallow, and I guess you'll just come
Yes.
back. So you can describe Marshmallow as you'd like.
Oh crap! I don't have a picture for him.
It's fine. What is he?
So
or what
it's
is it?
a medium-sized creature. It's a white bear. Yes.
You say bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
A white bear. What is a white
Little
bear?
guy.
Like a polar bear or like a gummy bear?
A white bear is a polar bear. I
A
do
polar
believe.
bear.
Yep.
So is he like 10 feet tall or?
Medium sized.
He's just a little
Medium-sized?
fellow.
Not- Not that tall.
Oh, he's like a baby polar bear.
Not a baby either. Is it a baby? I don't think
No,
it's a baby. Is
it's
it a
not.
baby?
It's
I
not a
don't know, don't
baby.
polar bears grow like 10
Adolescent.
feet tall or something? Yeah, adolescent maybe.
Definitely on the younger side, but those that are proficient in Arcana or occultism would realize this is more in the magical nature.
Hmm.
I see.
Or even nature. If you're trained in nature, you would figure that out. I forgot. But yeah, that's Marshmallow. He roars.
He certainly is a beautiful beast.
Definitely when Marshmallow definitely stands on its hind legs, it's definitely as tall as most of you, if not taller.
He's so cute. Can I pet him?
Yes.
Make an
I'm
animal.
just gonna give him a hug like a normal person.
Roll.
I think
nature.
Ulysses and Casimir exchanged looks.
Roll
It's like,
nature.
what?
Yes, Lara.
Okay.
But I
Let's see how this goes. Surely well. Oh, that's so good.
I mean, it hugs you back, but you know, it's a fluffy.
Perfect. Scratch him behind the ear as I take a few steps back, I suppose.
Yep. Okay. Well, on that note, are you guys ready to depart?
yeah.
I
I
am.
think so.
So, as you cross the bridge, you are met with the toll house, and you are required to pay your dues. 1 silver piece per mount, and 1 copper piece per head. You are met with a sergeant. Her name is Sergeant Thermina. She is quite a gruff woman. And those that make a perception check might be able to glean a little bit more about her.
Would I know her?
Yes, you would know her.
Oh.
Hi, Sergeant.
Oh, I thought I was the other color.
Oh boy.
Do your hero points go away at the end of the session?
Yes, you lose all your hero points.
Okay, I may as well use this now then, I guess.
When's the
Let's do
session
this whole
ending?
point.
Soon. Pretty soon.
I may as well. I got 1 more.
Cheer, if you want to re-roll your perception check, you can.
I got
Yes.
1 more in me.
Hold on. Reroll.
Alright, who would be leading this at the moment? I would imagine it's either Casimir or Duruthiel.
Casimir's riding the wagon,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
or driving the wagon.
Duruthiel. Okay.
Yeah.
So Duruthiel, you're met with that, and they ask you to pay your dues. But Sayuki pops her head through the wagon, and Thermina notices and says, is it my wonderful friend Sayuki?
Yeah.
Where are you off to now, young lady?
We're off to a very dangerous quest to retrieve this artifact from the old mayor's dying request.
Oh, I
Now,
see.
he
I
was
see.
such a good man.
Oh, yes, I
Nice
miss
to
him
do
very
something
much.
for him.
Yes,
Yes,
of course.
yes.
Well, in that case, how about this? Just give me the 3 silver, and I will let you all pass. The next time you return, you don't have to pay at all. That sounds fair.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, no. You know. I know there's some new faces around here. It looks at Duruthiel extensively, for sure. This gruff woman
Yes.
gives you a good look up and down. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Pleasure to meet you. My
Mhm.
name is Duruthiel.
Yes. Thermina, Sergeant Thermina.
It
Well.
is my pleasure.
Quite a specimen we have here amongst all of you.
Whoa.
Yes. Anyways, please, 3 silver.
Ulysses passes a silver up towards the front of the cart.
Casimir, I require another silver.
Can give 2.
Of course.
Oh, wait, we
I
already
got
had
you.
one.
Oh, so we got 1, and then 1 from Casimir, 1 from
Ulysses.
Ulysses.
Alright.
Okay,
Well.
that's 3.
Safe travels, my friends. Looks at Duruthiel for sure. Says that.
Much
As I
obliged.
pass by, just I don't know if it counts with the perception check, but just a sense alignment on this one.
Okay, you would definitely get the fact that this woman is one that would definitely turn a blind eye if paid enough,
Good to know.
or if you have a good relationship with her.
Good.
He's very nice.
Okay. All right. So you guys embark, and it's about 1 p.m., I'd say. So you guys technically have 2 travel activities, but these are tracked in 8-hour intervals. So I imagine you guys are probably only going to get 1 travel activity in you. And then do set up camp. So we're gonna go back to the Vale. And with 40 speed, 35 speed, you guys can move quite a bit. So you guys can move.
So Casimir's driving a wagon, Sayuki's on a horse, and Duruthiel's on Argyle, yeah?
Yes, yep. I do need Casimir to roll nature, though, for me.
Any chance I can do warfare?
Can I aid?
I'm trying to think right now. When you know how to ride a horse, but did you ever actively use a horse in combat?
He was trained to ride a horse, but he never fought in combat on a horse.
Trained to ride a horse. I think for now I'm gonna have you do nature, and I'll think about it.
That's fine.
Yeah. You can aid, yes, Chira. Just roll nature. You can add a minimum of +1, regardless of whether you succeed or fail.
Aye.
You have to beat 15, Chira. Right. Okay. You can add a +2 to this, Casimir. So, circumstance. That's a 28. That is going to be a crit success. So in this case, I'll have you guys move as if you were at 40 feet then.
Let's go.
Or whatever is... what's the speed of Argyle?
45.
We're slowed down by Marshmallow.
No. I'm pretty sure... Wait. Hold on. No. Chira, do you use your familiar tattoo?
I haven't used it yet.
Okay. I'll just say, in this case, he'll just... At least for the first part, he'll be on the back, awkwardly on the riding horse. Okay, 40 speed then. You guys move as if you were at 40 speed. So... information. So in 8 hours...
Ulysses, during the cart ride, is just writing in a journal in the back.
Mm-hmm. I am going to... Let's see. I really can't do math because I'm an idiot, dude. Oh my god. 28. Okay, you guys are able to move, in this case, 16 miles. So you guys with... No, I'll just do 18 miles for the sake of simplicity. So you guys land here until you rest for the night. And
oh my god! I
Oh,
totally
boy.
forgot. It's time to play my instrument.
oh my god, that's either could be very good or very bad. Roll performance. Oh, what the fuck?
Let's go!
Hey, yo. Let's go.
Okay.
Wait, you
Yo,
trained
I
yourself in
went.
performance?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we have every skill now.
Yep.
These guys are crazy. Okay. Alright, I guess you are met
Yes,
with pleasant violin playing the 8 hours you are out there. And for the next
Let's
That's
go.
Time.
too much.
So,
Yo, but I'm her.
I'm gonna roll some dice real quick.
It's some nice casual tunes I'm playing. With apparently a bird in the background.
Okay,
Disney
so
princess bird stuff.
I'm just gonna
My bird's
say,
just screaming at me, so I don't know what to say.
for the purpose of simplicity, as well as in moving forward, you guys camp for the night. Maybe someone can roll a perception check now.
I was gonna ask, do we want to stop at the Kobold Hall or just camp out in the woods?
Is just one person roll perception, or can everyone?
I
Anyone,
think it was just meant for me. Oh.
anyone can.
Oh, okay.
For the most part, you'll stop nearby the road, but you guys are in the plains. The forest is in sight,
Sorry.
but yeah.
My beats are nasty. Hey.
Ooh. We.
I have a reason to, at least.
I don't. I just love process.
I was gonna say I do.
Don't worry, I won't bring it up either. So.
I need to find out.
Well, Sayuki is the only one that succeeds.
Oh yay!
You kind of see there's some sort of tension between Yathalara and Aluna, and you might think to yourself,
The difference is like I'm just like totally okay though. Like, wouldn't it just be hurt towards me?
who knows? But
I mean, she's just another person to me.
Chira, you can think of whatever fantasy you're thinking of right now, and insert it as you please. I'm using fantasy as in a very generic way, but you know, you can do whatever.
How dirty is your
Well,
mind?
in my head, it's often like, you know, strong, intense feelings can lead to many things like hatred or love. But I'm not saying that out loud. It's just in my head.
Right.
So yes, you may be enemies, but you may be best friend the next day.
Thought you were about to go into the Sith code for a second.
Execute Order 66.
Fucking hatred leads to suffering.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna note though. As you guys camp for the night, you guys don't really do anything extensive. You're mostly there to get basic things done. You know, to move on to the next day before we wrap up. But I want to know who would be taking watch initially for the first. So you just, FYI, you guys only need 7 hours of sleep, and then the 1 hour, 8 hours total for sleep, but 7 hours of it has to be dedicated to sleeping, while the last hour is your daily preparations. So I want to know who would be taking the first watch.
Imagine someone with dark vision. Well, everyone with dark vision goes in at the darkest hours of the night. So
Yeah,
there's 3 of us.
It would be about nighttime or 9 p.m. So
Yeah, I could take first watch.
okay,
Take the midnight wash.
sure.
One.
All right. Well, in that case,
One after one.
Two.
Before night, definitely.
Be second.
Low light vision.
Yeah. So I'll give Sayuki the second shift, maybe.
Sure. Okay.
Before it gets dark, I don't know.
Yep. I'll just say, throughout the night, it's relatively peaceful. Some of you notice, don't notice, you know, the things that happen out in the wilderness, from screeches from throughout the plains to skittering, all that type of stuff. At the end of the day, the next day rolls over. That works too. So I'll have you guys do a long rest and do your daily preparations next session. But I will say none of you succeed on what I was doing, at least at the times you guys were doing things. So, on that note, this is where we're gonna end today's session.
What does that mean?
What was that? What?
And we will return with some fun times.
Yo, what happened to 12 hours?
What do you mean? I don't think, not all of us can do that, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna...
6 boy, guys, come on.
We do got a person in London right now that is like 4 a.m., 4:37, right? Sure.
4:30, yeah.
Yep. So,
Now what are we failing on?
well, let's just say things happened. So, that was session 1 of the Fractured Veil, temporary name season 2. You guys did a lot of RP. Congrats.
Whoa.
You found out a lot of
I haven't
things.
set up my
Yeah, what
house
the
yet.
fuck?
So, more to come. But, you know, I'm gonna end the stream now, but please tell me, what is one thing you like and one thing you dislike?
I don't like that you told us we felt something at the end of the session.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I know. I don't like that.
But keep in mind, the setting up camp thing is going to be limited to once a week, so I imagine you guys are going to do it right before you arrive in the Abbey, the night prior, so do that. Okay, that's that. We'll play in 2 weeks from now, I think, the 8th of June.
Wait, okay, before you fully end, can I tie the horse up to a tree?
Sure. I mean, that's part of, like, setting up the camp, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay,
Like,
so I gotta make sure to say
We
it
didn't
sometime.
get to set up the camp.
Not this time.
Will we get the camp map?
Soon. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna go at it since someone has a certain item in regards to a camp, so we'll figure it out. That's why I'm limiting the camp thing to once a week, like in game time. Next session there will be an actual calendar that you will be used to keep track and stuff. There is a world clock already, so let me do that. 1 hour.
Fun. We'll play up camping.
Okay, but that's that. Session 1. All right, guys, go down the line. Let's start with Luna. You already said one thing you disliked.